Hello. Welcome to the stream. Good day. Look at that. I live and breathe. I'm no longer just a disembodied voice in the void. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm not happy with this framing. Okay, we got the leg in the back. We got the books. Okay, well, this will work. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I have to stay like right here. I'm not used to having a camera. Welcome, good day. We're gonna play DROD today. The third DROD stream of the week. I'm breaking every rule. It didn't even make it through January, no. I didn't even make it through January, sticking to my self-imposed limit of 2 per week. I just can't help it. This game is so much fun. Hello, everybody. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Dracados. Thank you. It's my partner anniversary. I didn't even know that. I got jump scared. I logged on to Twitch this morning, and it said it wanted me to post party hats in my own chat. It's like, dude, I don't... I think it's been like 2 years now. What a wonderful 2 years it's been. I remember I got partner while I was streaming a whole bunch of Star Trek games. It was grand. It was so much fun. I played like 9 Star Trek games in a row or something like that, and then the people at Twitch were like, yeah, he's our man. Bring him in. Oh. I don't really do much for celebrations. I'm not big on ceremony or things like that. So we're just going to play DROD today. That's the plan. That's the plan. And I'm excited for it. Hello, everybody. Hello, Biff. Hello, SGBU. Crushing Ceiling. Hello, Aldurian. Gratulare med partner Scops Jubilum. Thank you. Same to you. Mesahide, welcome. Alanre, hello. Alles Gute, Zoom, partner Jubilum. Same to you. Mail, hello. Happyland, hello. Doppelopoulos, hello. Almatia, hello. Kuiper Frog, hello. Did I miss anybody? Hello, Krelos, hello, Lonely Demon. I apologize for my terrible German and what was that other language? Dutch, I think? Welcome. To answer your question, Kuiper Frog, those were the hot jams of Pugsy for the Sega Genesis. Pugsy. A game I desperately want to play. It looks like it may be the best game ever made. It's on the list. It's on the list of games to play. Pugsy. You play as like a disgusting, like a scrotum looking alien, and it's British, and you walk around, you pick up items, and you jump around, and you drop items, and then there's like weird physics with the items. It looks really cool. Pugsy looks like so much fun. It's got like gigantic boss fights. Peak Euro gaming. Torakazi, welcome, hello. We're gonna play some DROD today. I'm breaking the rules. This is the third DROD stream of the week. The way I justify it doesn't even matter. I usually don't stream Monday, but I streamed this Monday 2 days ago. And so that one doesn't count. That was a fake stream. That didn't count. It doesn't count towards the 2. So this is the second. Samhain, welcome. Hello. Thank you for the skeletons. Let's play DROD. We're on chapter 4 of the Descent of King Hesper. This is an immensely long and big and really fun hold here. We have stumbled into the game screen. The timer! What's that? One thing at a time here. Let me look up, consult the documents here. I need to add it to the timer. Good gracious. 66 hours, 34 minutes, 38 seconds. That's a long time. It's a long time. This room, oh baby, was rather unpleasant. It's kind of cool. It was a nice little maze, I gotta say. This room took me forever. We solved it. On the last stream, yeah, we did a bunch of stuff in Chapter 4. Unfriendly Neighbors, the Goblin chapter. I did skip a secret room back here, which we'll revisit eventually. I'm not too worried about it just yet. Did the Jade River, which I thought was a really fun little level, featuring a unique custom element called the Soulless, which are like kind of showcasing the capabilities of the DROD scripting system. They're not a typical DROD monster. They are custom made for this hold, and they were really fun, very creative puzzles. I had a great time in this floor. We went through the Corroded Mines, which introduced Oramites. These were all fairly simple and straightforward puzzles. Some of them were a little tricky. All of them were fun. Blue stuff, we got to see Tar. I've been waiting for Tar. Tar showed up. We got to see some Tar. We played with Tar. We cut Tar. We used puzzles. We turned Tar into mud. We started the Esoteric Academy. And then I got distracted because I found a secret entrance to the subterranean garrison. And then this puzzle ruined my life. But we solved it. So yeah, we're at 718 rooms explored. 702 rooms conquered. I believe the total number of scoreable rooms in this hold is around 1900. So depending on what metric you use, you still have a ways to go. Doesn't matter what metric, we still have a ways to go. So let's play. Start the timer. Restore. So yeah, this room was, boy, maybe not the hardest trapdoor puzzle I've done, but it's up there. Like, I can think of one other trapdoor puzzle from Gigantic Jewel Lost, the last DROD hold I played, where I had to bust out paint.net with layers and draw different routes and modify them with the layers. This might be the hardest or the second hardest trapdoor puzzle I have ever done in my life. It was very satisfying to get to the end of it, but man, oh man, it was an ordeal. So let's move on. Let's check out what's up here. Oh, Sheriff Ram, welcome. Hello, thank you. Do I have to... Whoa. Yeah, this floor is primarily centered around guards and strange behavior that they exhibit, or ways in which you can influence them in highly unintuitive ways. I don't really... Okay, so I take my sword off, I grab my sword here. Looks like there's a timing thing going on here. Oh, dear. So I need to be able to stand still on this button for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. Is that what I'm seeing? In order for this guard to walk through here to press that one, which will free me and detonate all the bombs. So yeah, the crux of this room seems to be simply figure out how to stand still. Now I will have my sword once I step on here, so the angle in which I step onto this tile is very important. I can use my sword and waggle it around to influence the guards. That seems to be about it. Oh dear. Oh dear. A little frightening. So surely I can't just... We're gonna get... Beetho's gonna die a lot in this room. He's going to perish. Well, I can't really use a guard to do it. Because it's imperative that these buttons get pressed by the roaches. Not necessarily. Yeah. Is it? Probably. I'm dead now. So if I just go like that. I feel like I need to be standing here. What's gonna keep the roaches in place though? That's what I don't really get. With a guard. Oh. Okay. 3 guards, 3 patches of ore mites, 3 roach stoppers. Interesting. Interesting. I understand now. Okay, now I have an objective. See, we have to convince the guard that he cannot step off there. Why the heck? You complete idiots. What's going on? How? What? This man steps northwest, detonating the bomb? Oh, wow. This is going to be interesting. Oh, dear. Dude! Okay. This is wild. Let's run down here. Like, I feel like looping them around like this is good, but it's also kind of non-trivial to do. Got me. He got me. They got me. They got me. They got me. Son of a gun. Dude! Okay, this man is locked in. However, he also has a friend behind him that should not be locked in like that. Sir, will you... He will never be able to pathfind out to me, I don't think. I turn these arrows on? No. Hello, sir. So getting things like this is important, but without the guard behind him. This is really interesting. Really interesting. Cheese Whiz, welcome. Broccoli Donut, hello. Taka Hennessy, welcome. I live. I am a real human. You! I need to try and like separate them and only bring one with me. If I could do that, things would be so much easier. If I could do that, I feel like things would be good. So I need to use like the... You should not be doing that, sir. Get off those force arrows. Like, guy? So you can kind of use the cone of directionality to influence them. But don't want him to be there. You idiots! Complete idiots! Buffoons! Huh. Alroker surprise welcome, hello. The brain alien may return one of these days. I'm not... I'm not really getting anywhere here. I don't really see a plan I can use. I guess the bombs could come into play here as some sort of mechanism to create distance. It's like I need to lure the guards into one corner, dance away from them on the correct angle, in theory keeping two in place while the third pursues me? Is that what I'm trying to do? Like, I can't really get around them. Throw is dying so many times. Oh my goodness, he's just in a whirlwind of death. See, this is what I mean by trying to use the bombs to help me get around them. Because guards will... I can influence their sword direction because they will not rotate their sword into a bomb. They get confused with regard to Oramites and the way Oramites change their direction when stepping off of them. I can use that to get them to detonate the bombs. There we go. Almost. I could get this guy... I can't have two of them. I think I just want the one. This guy knows how he didn't move at all. Very funny. Hey! Okay, we got one in there. That was just kind of lucky. Like, I just danced, and now he's there. And he ain't getting off. Okay? So he actually entered in from this side, from the interior. I thought I'd have to loop them around like that. No, he just willingly stepped in there. Alright, let's see if we can do that again. I might need to review the tapes to see how that was accomplished. See, this is the sort of thing I was kind of hoping. Nope. Okay. Sure. Don't you? Okay. So is this good? Can we do it? You and me, buddy. You're dead. Cool. Interesting room. I feel like there's a lesson to be learned there. So instead, I'm just gonna not think about it too hard and move on. Wii U tablet. Always has been. There it is. See the thick layer of dust on it? Hey, look, there's DROD. There's chat. You see the... I used that to play Xenoblade Chronicles X like a while ago. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it. And I just haven't bothered to put it away. It just sits there. It just sits there. Like, almost as soon as I finished Xenoblade X, they announced that they're remastering it on Switch. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I'm not gonna buy it. I just played it. Ooh, look at the cracked orbs. Okay, so we got powder kegs in here, oramites, button. A roach has to end up over there. So I need to arrange the powder kegs in a formation such that a guard will step here and not move off this. Interesting. This orb will close this door. If I use my powder kegs correctly, I could be completely sealed off from the guards as far as brain path mapping goes. They could act unbrained. I can only push barrels. Interesting. Like, I can push them that far. I don't believe I'm capable of pushing them away from the oramites. Not without a stick or something. So they're gonna have a north-facing sword. Boom. So I would need to block, like, these three somehow? Get it. Well, there's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guards. So they could, like, filter out, filter out, filter out. Huh. Interesting. Have very many good angles here. I don't really know where to put these at the moment. I'm just kind of pushing them. I'm gonna have to observe some formations and see how things play out. Maybe do some how do I get these puppies out of here? That? Like, I can't push them across this. Interesting. So I have 2 barrels I can use down here? Is that what I'm seeing? Wow. What happens if I just do this? That's it. Okay, don't know what I expected, but that's it. What happens if I... something slightly different. goodness! I gotta get these guys out again. How the heck do I do this? That. Okay. Powder keg. Don't do that. Now this one is a little bit stuck. And they're gonna see a route this way to me. So I feel like I want to keep that blocked. So what happens with this? They just get around it. Of course they do. Of course they do. I'm not really sure how to do this. So we saw from this room here, standing on Oromite with explosives in these 3 directions prevented them from stepping off the Oromites. Standing on an Oromite with explosive here, here, and here. If one were to step here, they may just simply stay in place. Let's try and follow that lesson. Let's re-enter from over here. We're going for a high score, of course. So, Oromite there, or bomb there, there, and there. So that means take 3 out from this side. My goodness. My goodness. This is really cramped. Okay, there's one. I'm gonna go like there. I guess we can go maybe around like this. This music's really nice. So what happens here? They're going around because, of course they are. Block that. Okay, so what happens here? So this guy does end up just standing still, which is very interesting. And if I were to put one there and there? Then this path wouldn't be blocked. Well, I'd have one more to block with. Okay, this could be onto something here. Could be onto something here. I say there, and maybe there. I don't know if this will work. It might. And then make sure to put that there to block that route. Let's see what they decide to do. Stuck, stuck, stuck. Beautiful. You're dead, Roach. Cool. Cool. That's a slick puzzle. This is fun. Oh, damn it, Baines. Welcome. Hello. Deidre Lavos. Hello. Rubber Kitty. Hello. Cam is back. I upgraded. I was using a $20 webcam for years. This one was $40. Look at the quality. The color's different. It's in higher resolution. I'm living in the future. I'm living in the future. It feels strange. An officer stops a car, asks the driver, "Driver's license, please." "I gave it you 6 months ago. Don't say you lost it already." Thank you for the joke. Yo, Talif, more welcome. Stick. Stick located. Stick located. Okay, so we have to double cut tar with the help of a guard. I don't know if I should... Stick. There's something up to the north as well. Once I clear the room... I put the powder keg on this button. Somehow put a baby on this button? How did I get up here? Both these doors have to be opened. Okay, no, I just need... That's a... That'll just open that one, okay. But those are force arrows that don't get turned off. How in the world? What? A pre-pressed pressure plate must be depressed and then pressed in order to open this door. It's correct, right? I'm reading this right. To open this door, this pressure plate must first be released and then pressed. It starts with a roach on it, so it's pre-pressed. The roach stepping off it will not do anything. Got that one. So what's gonna happen? I'm more curious about this pressure plate than anything else right now. Like, what? Oh. This enforces the fact that the room must be in an uncleared state before I can go to the north. Because doors remain as doors. They're either closed or open. They're always the same when you enter a room. Pressure plates can be changed. If I were to enter this room when it was cleared, this pressure plate would not be pre-pressed, and it would be impossible for me to press it to open the door. So this mechanism here is simply a method of saying, the room must be uncleared if you want to go to the north. Interesting. And then we should just be able to use this powder keg right there to get in through here. Is it gonna be that easy? I feel like there should be more of a puzzle to get up there. There's probably something I'm missing. Alright, guard, can you help me out? Guard, run for it, Beathrow. Okay, we're good. No armored macaw, hello, welcome, thank you. What do I want the powder keg for? Do I even want the stick? It's a sad day when I have to ask that sort of question. I don't know if I even want the stick. Like, can't I do kind of the same thing in here I did over there? I'm sure there's a reason why I can't. So Give him the runaround here. Give him the runaround. I rotate my sword while giving him the runaround. I rotate my sword while dancing around him, and we stab. Together, we stab. Together. Together we okay, this might not be as easy as I thought. Huh. Interesting. Do I have cone of directionality yet? I almost feel like getting him there. I'd have to get there. Turns that way. It could be something if I get him one more tile over and then get him. See, the problem is my sword's in the wrong direction. And he's not going to stay and put long enough for me to get over here. Okay. So how would the powder keg help me? That's the real question I need to be thinking about. The powder keg were right there. He wouldn't be able to turn his sword that way. So instead he would back up, I think, to that tile. And then go around it. Can I force him to do a move like that so he backs up like that? Into a stab? I feel like we're going to have to be stabbing this on either side. Like, we're not going to get the same stab, same side. Same stab, same side. I don't think. I think I want the guard to the south and me to the north. So I'm farther away from these roaches. I think. I don't yet know where to put the powder keg, but it's probably involved. You are a dingus. Maybe get my sword better. Try putting it there. What did I just say? Put the guard on the south. He wants to be on the same side as the powder keg. Okay, we'll try putting the keg there. See what sort of manipulation I can... Look at that! What is he doing to that tar? This... Zibby's welcome. Thank you for the... Thank you. Happy partner anniversary to you as well. This is so weird! Like, why is he vibrating excitedly into the tar? So this sort of behavior is likely the key to making him do what I want? So here, he wants to move here but can't. If I step south, if I step there, then he rotates. And since he can't move there, he can't move south. some reason he chooses due west rather than southwest. Like, why doesn't he just go southwest? This is very confusing to me. And yeah, the keg is definitely throwing him for a loop. He doesn't quite know how to respond. I don't know how to respond. So, let's bring him this way. Let's bring him this way. Oh my goodness, if I had... Oh, this is really close. Do I have a turn? Yeah, I've got as many turns as I want here. Rotate my sword, bring him down. Dance around like that. That. There we go. Interesting. I don't know if that was the intended way to approach this room or solve this, or if there is an intended way per se. But using the keg and the tar in that shape, I was able to buy myself enough time to rotate my sword. I was buy myself infinite turns to rotate my sword however I wanted, and then manipulate him into... That was wild. DROD, man. DROD. So now he can just perish. Give me that stick. Crazy. This floor is crazy. Alright. And let's check out the secret room. The guard has a stick! The guard has a stick! The guard has a stick. I think what this is showing me is that I can use the guard to push me. And I think the theory is, preliminary theory is, if I have a guard push me over a button, I'll be able to step onto the button and get pushed off it before the force arrows act. I don't know. No, because these ones do the force arrows. What is... When I... Oh. Clicking on this tile highlights what the pressure plate does in blue, and it also highlights that this pressure plate turns on these force arrows. Okay, I was getting confused there. This pressure plate turns those force arrows on and opens that door. This one turns those on. I don't really get this yet. Dude, the stick just flung me! Sir, stop, sir. Thank you. I don't know what's going on here. The guard has his stick inside of Bethro. Bethro is on a force arrow. which prevents the stick from pushing me east, because the force arrow. So instead we just exist on the same tile. The stick is blocking this roach from killing me. This roach by all means should have access to and the drive to murder Beethro. But the stick, which is on the same tile as me, inside Beethro's body, it's completely invisible, fully submerged in Beethro, is blocking the roach. This is wild. I think I need like a southwest sword. I gotta somehow get past all these arrows. I'm able to do it here by blocking this roach with my sword from triggering that pressure plate. I don't know how to do this one. Well, I can do that one, but I don't have the guard to help move me while I rotate. This is really interesting. So the guard with the stick allows me to turn my sword and move at the same time, because the guard is pushing me and I'm taking my turn to rotate, but I need to prevent this one from being pressed if I want to continue all the way across. Wow! I can't. Can I? Like, not really. Huh. There's some mystical sorcery. The ancient art of stick fu that will allow me to traverse this hazardous path. I can't prevent this tile from getting stepped on, which means the door will always be opened. I can't allow this to get pressed until the guard is like all the way here? Until the guard's like here. Which don't seem possible. Interesting. Zor Justin, welcome, thank you. 29 years ago today, Duke Nukem 3D and Neo Turf Masters. Also 24 years, Phantasy Star Online. I've never played any of those. I haven't played any of those before. Will sound like some excellent games. I don't think I played Duke. No, my friend had Duke Nukem on the Nintendo 64 when we were kids, which I think is Duke 3D. I never played it that much, because I remember on his TV, like, there was a lava level where he had to fly a jetpack around. I don't know if this sounds familiar, and his TV was so bad that we couldn't see anything. Like, the N64, and like this, it just was, you just couldn't see anything, so we couldn't play the game, because we literally couldn't see the screen. It was awesome. Toisha, welcome, thank you. I don't know, Burzel. I'd have to check, I'd have to consult the historical databases. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to things like that. Dude, we're... This is a crazy room. Beathrow's the one that has to get in here because he's the only one that can kill the evil eye. I can't. The guard doesn't have a weapon, so bringing the guard in here while Beathrow's out here, while 1, impossible, 2, well, it's not necessarily impossible. Doesn't seem like it would help me. But that would allow these buttons to get pressed while Beathrow's down here, preventing the roaches from touching these ones. If in theory the guard were able to get in here and press these for me. But there's no reason or way that the guard would do that as far as I can tell. Like, I think I was close to something with having the guard push me while I rotate my sword. I think that's probably worth examining in closer detail. See if I can get something else to happen. Guard! Stop! Guard! Guard! Sorry. Didn't mean to kill you. Sorry, I got heated there. What is that? Oh, we're schmoovin' now. I started schmoovin'. Look how far I can move. Can't do that. Wow. So the problem now is the guard is stuck. Like, I almost feel like the guard has to come with me. Like, the guard there with its sword southwest? But this guard's not going to walk east. He's going to rotate his sword instead, or his stick. Huh. Quite the little conundrum here. Dude! Guard! What is going on? He's trying to kill me. This is a wild room. Almost. Okay, I got a little bit further. The problem is I can't prevent him from touching that one now. Because the guard can't step off his little thing. This is... wow. This is wow. Such weird behavior. I can't get farther than here with this technique. It's almost like I need the... I don't know what I need. I don't know what I need here. Chaos Com, welcome. Oh, Lemmings. I want to play Lemmings. Saw someone on Twitch stream Fairy Fencer F Refrain Chord. This is the first I've ever heard of that game before. Sounds kind of cool, though. Young William, welcome. How many people work on these games? This hold was made by many people, many of which have been in chat. This is a collaborative effort. Many people over many years. I don't know how to do this room. Like I'm gonna walk out of this room. I need some arcane magic sorcery stick food I have not ascended to the high enough level to understand. And so as a result, I don't have any idea what to do there. I feel like I was pretty close. And I can just restore back into here rather than resolve this room. Stick! Oh my goodness. Is this... Yeah. Alright. Alright. This is insane. So I have to kill the guard and the evil eye to clear the room. The only thing that can do so is if the guard pushes the evil eye into the fire trap, and then the guard pushes the powder keg into the fire trap. I need to convince the guard with the stick to push the powder keg with the stick into the fire trap, thus killing the... Well, it's not guaranteed to kill the guard unless the guard does it a specific way. And we could theoretically double kill them on the same turn, depending on the position. Okay, I feel like it would be best to do these one at a time. So let's mosey on over here and just do that. I don't see what, you know... This would be much easier for both of us if we just walk into those fire traps. Just how stupid do you think I am? Very stupid. I almost had it. Like here, if he could step east, it'd be golden. He's not stepping east. This is a really cool room. This floor is really slick. Alright, he's dead. I got him to stand due south of the powder keg and then just dance circles around him, forcing him to point his stick towards me, so he rotated and pushed it into the... Dude. This is really cool. Scroll. How me read. How me read scroll. Me want read scroll. Scroll. Me want read scroll. Me want to read the scroll. So just read it. What am I tweaking out about? Don't move this powder keg. Sure, I didn't want it anyway. Help! I can't get out! Just turn your sword north. I can't! I must point it towards my enemy at all times if possible. I learned that in my class last week. Classes hurt my brain, kids. Let me give you a practical lesson. What? There. Alright. Come with me. Come around. Okay. So I need to convince him to come in here and kill that evil eye now. It's probably what these powder kegs are going to be used for. Guards don't drop trapdoors when they walk across them. So I need to like park him on one side here, run around to the other side, step across the trapdoor, convincing him to come this way. Like if he could be stuck here with a northeast sword. Seems highly unlikely, but it might be doable. Then you could backstep into here. Interesting. I probably should have moved these around prior to freeing him, but here we go. We'll do it live. Get away from me! So with guards, you gotta master the art of just dancing. You just gotta dance around them. You gotta get real up close and comfortable with guards and do a little bit of dancing. It's how you manipulate them. Oh dear. You've made a big mistake, sir. Why did you wedge your sword in there, you absolute buffoon? Let's put that from there. Prevent that from happening. I think I was close there. Be on. Can't do it straight up diagonal. Oh, that's loud. Oh. Monsieur, would you please cooperate? I think I need to, like, escape out of powder keg and then push it back behind me? I don't know if this is the right setup to have this happen. I can't kill him. As much as I may want to. Oh dear! It's so loud. really know what I'm doing here. Huh. I'm sure there's lessons to be learned and taught in some of the other rooms, and like the geometry specifically put in the places, like the bombs and the powder keg traps, and apply the knowledge learned in the situations the guard found himself in to create a similar death trap here. This is not symmetrical. Oh. Or maybe I just am doing it on the wrong side. That's quite silly. I think I'm just doing it on the wrong side. Is that what this means? So if I could get him stuck here with his sword south, or with his sword northwest, or even here. Here would be ideal, or here, and then run down here. I'll have no choice but to back into me. Is this one of those unidirectional sort of deals? Like I had to pick one side and I picked the poor one. This guard man! He's got my number. He's good. So what sort of shenanigans can I get up to here? Now, of course, he has a way out. He's not gonna... What the... Interesting. Oh, Magic Imp, welcome. Battle Hamster, welcome. Thank you. I got jump scared. I had no idea it was my partner anniversary. Obviously, I didn't play anything. Just playing DROD instead. That's a fitting celebration, I would say. I don't know what to do. I get the sense doing that's not particularly wise. Come on in, buddy. Buddy? See, look at him go. The full idiocy is upon him. Like, if I could get him to do that while I'm out here, that'd be super cool. The full idiocy is upon him. But the thing is, he's not gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do, actually. Turns out I understand very little about these strange red costumed individuals. Dude, you dingus. Like, to him, this is a route to me, I think. Do I just need to plug these with the barrels then? Maybe this is just completely the wrong idea, and I just need to go plug mode. That way he doesn't have any, like, openings to stick his sword in. And I can go like that. Wow. That was it. Alright, buddy. Oh, dude, he's idiot! Okay. That makes sense. Oh, dude. Let's get him. I want him to go like south even further. There? I want to use my cone of directionality to create distance. Because I need to escape out here and get to a point where his sword will be facing north. Because if his sword is northwest, he's always going to ram himself right into that corner, and that's it. I can never convince him to move out of there. So I feel like we're close to something here. Please, please, please. Okay. Chosen the wrong sword orientation. It's gonna go that way. There. Oh my goodness. Huh. Let's back up a little bit. I need to... Oh my goodness. I think I chose the wrong side again. Because from this angle... I might be able to get to a map. Oh, okay. Let's do it in the other direction then. Let's do it in the other direction here. Spider-Man, welcome. Al Pennington, hello, thank you. Da ba ba ba. So this is where the third or the fourth powder keg would come in handy, I believe. Bringing this one in here with me, down here, seems like it would be incredibly helpful. I could just stick it right, well, somewhere down here. In an attempt to better manipulate this man into doing my own bidding. couldn't get there fast enough. I think I'm close. Okay. If I had an east sword, which I had here, I don't have here. There we go. Except he's in there, but he's not gonna do the thing I want him to think. I want him to do the. He's not gonna do the thing. Wow. Okay. Let's hold my horses. Maybe I got a little bit too antsy. He's not gonna do the thing. All he needs to do is stab this eyeball. But I have no way to convince him that that is his best course of action. Oh, man, this is a tricky little realm. Granted, I am doing it in the challenge variant of the realm. That's a good question. What would I use the last barrel for? That's a very good question. Ah! Close. Can I use my cone of directionality technique a little bit more effectively? The cone of directionality. Not like that. I feel like just bringing the powder keg down here with me and leaving it in a certain spot down here, perhaps like on this force arrow or perhaps somewhere in this area, would influence him just enough. I don't know, it's kind of speculation. Man. And I'm certain that there's no way I can finish it from here. Am I? Yeah. This is quite intentionally designed to prevent him from ever getting to that freaking eyeball. Doesn't matter how fast I run around it. Huh. What I was hoping to have happen I don't know what I was hoping to have happen. Something different than this. So maybe I can convince him... I don't think I can convince him to step onto that corner. Man. Guard. He's good. He's well trained. It's a good thing this game's got such hot jams. So now he's stuck. We've seen this before. I don't think that's an any better approach. Especially because I have a bad sword. I don't really know what else to do. Like him there would kind of allow me to advance out in this direction. Kind of? Maybe like right around here. Like right where he's going. There. There. Maybe? Problem is now I have a bad sword orientation. And I die repeatedly. Get him in there without the selfie. This is a very mysterious puzzle. Like, I'm not sure what it is I'm trying to do here. I have a goal, of course, but I don't yet know. I've reached the stage where I've just like brute forced as many possible deaths as I can. Okay, stand there. And get coned. Get coned. I wasn't able to cone him. Wasn't able to cone him. If I had the other powder keg, couldn't I just push it down here, set it on this force arrow there, and stab it? And that would just take care of everything? Because this spot's safe. This spot is protected from bomb blasts thanks to the force arrows here. So I could simply stand here and stab a powder keg that's right there. And that would detonate all of this nonsense. And that would just completely trivialize this entire room. So I'm going to do it that way. I give up. Challenge is too hard. Alright, let's get this guy out of there again. Go like that. Go like that. Now, I don't see any reason to keep him alive if this works the way I think it will. Oh well. He's really good. He's really good at killing me. Okay, he's dead. Well done, kid. You passed my class. Oh. Oh. What? Yeah. Because I have powder kegs in here. Oops, not there. Oh, I cheated to get that one, apparently. A known unintended solution. Dang. Well, if the intended solution weren't so hard to figure out, the puzzle weren't so good, I wouldn't have to try and do it the wrong way. Hey, Dorbit, check out the size of the stick I found. Not now, someone's coming. Dude, he's showing off his big stick? What a creep. Oh yeah, what's the intended solution? Feel free, because I feel like I was close. But I'm not really sure what else I could have done. And it seems like it relies on just better knowledge of where to place, excuse me, my 3 available powder kegs. Don't plug these in advance. Oh, okay, so just bring them in here without these being plugged. Oh, because then he'll just move into here. And I can plug them to redivert him across like this. Interesting. That makes sense. Now that I think about it, now that you literally explain it step by step, that does make sense. Cool. I like my solution. The one that just completely sidesteps that. This looks like the last required room, although there's going to be a final one here in the center. Don't know what's going to be in there yet. Looks like another challenge here. We have Stickman and Swordman. They're both going to begin moving toward me once I drop this red door. I have a single powder keg. I can't go up there. I can't go this way. I can go this way, which doesn't lead anywhere. So how... I need to convince the Stickman to move this powder keg out of the way in order to reach the rotator token, because that's my only way to get out of here. I don't really know what's going on here. Let's see what they do. They get stuck like big dumb dumbs. Okay, so let's... because they calculate this path to me, so let's plug that with a powder keg before they can get there. I guess now the big problem is I can't ever get to him. Interesting. Kill him now, I can touch the rotator token. But this man... that man... but that man... Well, we gotta use the stick man. That much is clear to me. Dude, stop pushing me around, buddy! You are an... Oh, sorry. You're my best friend. Please, just stop being a pain in my neck. Thank you. Interesting, they don't do the push command. Like, B-throw the stick could push this powder keg, but the guards are incapable of doing that action. Interesting. I need to somehow get him to point his stick to his sword to the north or south in order for him to get through there. Dude. Thank you. I feel like it's not gonna happen, but if I could have him stand here where my sword is, with the stick facing north and the sword in me, he could push me across the fuse and onto this tile. I could kill this guard and run out of the explosion blast radius, and all would be well. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be doing here, and I don't think I can even set that up and make it happen, but that's a theoretical potential solution here. Get your sword out of me, you pervert! He's got me locked in. Okay. I don't know what else to try here. My barrel's been irretrieved. It's definitely something to do with the directional preference. I need to get him either through here or through here. To get him through here, I would need Stickman to come up here and manipulate these a little bit, because I can't do so. But I wasn't able to get him to do that, but that doesn't mean I can't. It just means I wasn't able to. Interesting. This level is quite cool. So he blocks himself in like a big dum-dum. But I can't convince him it's in his best interest to push that powder keg to the north. I can bring this guard back up to here. So he's just going to be sliding around. I can bring him back into there. But while he's in that position, I have no more influence over him. Don't think I can race around far enough to get him north, no. Ah! South! What? Kill both guards before stepping on the Oramites, then exit the room. Isn't that kind of what I did? Like, I stepped on the Oramites, came over here, and didn't do much, and then left. I don't... What happened here? So I guess just getting him here and then racing in is what I need to do. Okay, let me try that. So we run up here, push that there. We wait the stickman to get ahead of him. We let the stickman push the barrel there. Bring him back to that spot. Kill. Oh, but without stepping on the Oramites. Oh. Not what I did. Okay. Well, I'm fine with that. 8th place. This is a really wild floor. There's still that secret up there, which I am mystified, baffled. Oh, quiet, men. He's about to fall into our trap. Wait till he opens the door, and we all strike! Oh, dear. What is all of this nonsense? Stairs. So, this opens all of those. I need to get to this orb, which lets me get to this orb, which lets me get to this orb, which lets me get to this orb, which opens up the hot tiles, which I can use to kill them. Oh, thank God! I have a guide. I had to draw a route in an image editing program in paint.net, so resolving this room would be trivial now. I literally have a straight up walkthrough that I spelled out, so it wouldn't be too big of a deal. But yeah. Yo, Dino, welcome, hello. I'm obsessed. We're going in mega deep. You idiots! You forgot to clean up the Oramites! Never mind, attack anyway! So what happens? They can't... This is sick! This is hilarious! This is the funniest room I've ever seen in my life. They're just like wubbas. They're just like wubbas. Come to me. Come to me. Oh. Oh. This is hilarious. killed your friend! This is the funniest room. Clea. Well, a hidden stairway at the back of the garrison. This must be what they were protecting. I wonder where it leads. Cool floor. Comes out just above the veiled fortress. Should I go back and warn them? Eh, not really. Just killed off the whole garrison anyway. Besides, I need to get Half out of here as quickly as possible. Vonova would never forgive me if I let anything happen to him. Half. Get the door, Half. Going. Cyan token. Perhaps it might be useful. I think that's the 4th token? Hold on. I need to go check my inventory. Let me check my inventory. Do I have 4 tokens? This DROD has an inventory. That's the 4th token. Okay, we got half the tokens. So I'm still missing a number of collectibles. I got the 3 key cards that I've had access to. The 4th key card should show up at the end of chapter 4. I only have one of the Satoko key cards. There's 2 more Satoko key cards? I only have 1 Parched Plaza key card, or key. I still don't know what these are, and these are the Tri-Stone. I haven't found or heard of a single Tri-Stone piece yet. I don't know where these tokens are used for. There's still tons of collectibles. Alright. Let's go back to Spear World. Have unfinished business. What did I miss? Alf doesn't say his iconic voice lines in this room.
Here I am again.
Here I am again. That guard floor is really fun. So there's another room to the right there. This is the spear room.
I'm back.
Esoteric Academy. So we got part way through this floor before stumbling across the entrance to the other floor I just did. This room is unclear, so gotta work through it again. I don't remember the path. Is it this way? No. The spear. Done. Spear is such a weird weapon. So yeah, last time I went up to the north and investigated this area. Does anything open that door? Further investigation required. Does anything open this? I'm clicking on it and nothing is lighting up, so I take that as a no. To the south. Scroll. Don't let the queen spawn roaches. Okay. Orb. What? is all of this? Okay, sorry. Just got stun locked there. Clicking on things. So all we have to kill in this room is a roach queen and a roach. The challenge says don't let this queen spawn any roaches. So we'll just pretend that that's how we're approaching it. May shift gears partway through. In order to get to the queen, I need to walk in here and strike this orb. When I strike this orb, a lot of things happen. Most notably, Beethro is trapped in this little area. Nothing else opens this door here. Nothing opens it. The only thing that interacts with this door is it gets closed. Okay. So in order for Beethro to get out of this chamber, we have two potential paths. Nothing turns off these force arrows. Therefore, we have to get out this way. To open this door, we need something to press this button. And then to open this door, we have to kill all the monsters in the room. So it seems like the idea is to use the spear to carve tunnels through the mud, such that when we strike this orb and release the Roach Queen, she will travel down here towards something. Well, what releases this roach? This button. So I need to get the Roach Queen to touch this button, which will then cause her to get incinerated, a fiery death. And she will perish and die. So that seems simple enough. Just carve a path through the mud to get her to go down here. The question then becomes... what opens this door? That? Oh. Before the Roach Queen comes down here and presses this, we must first send her up here. Which I can do just fine. So without carving any mud, we can do something like that to get that button pressed. And then I have access to here, so her... how is she ever gonna go left now? I can't send her into here, then back up, because I can't get south of her when she's on this row. Okay, a possibility to take care of this, although one that's unlikely, is using the spear. I may be able to stick a mud baby on this tile and retreat this way, strike the orb, and then pull the mud baby north onto the button. The problem with that approach is I have no way to kill the mud baby. Unless it comes down here to the fire trap. And that seems like it might actually be doable. Yeah. It just might work. Okay, what's this thing doing? Something's gotta hit this? Like a queen? Okay, well if a mud baby's here, that can be what activates the fire trap and this button. Okay, okay. The queen, maybe her only purpose is to arrive here and then die. Mud baby, press that, and then die. Roach, press that, come to me because both these have been pressed, and then die. And that's the room. Simple as that. Easy. How do I do that? It seems like I need to go like this. So Beetho's going to be down here when the Mud Baby hits the button. Which means this roach will be traveling like this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's kill you off. So Roach is going to take this diagonal. So we want the Roach to come in this way. Now this is when things get a little tricky. How do I get the Roach to cross this path? I do it by sending the Roach this way and back down through here? Don't do that. Don't do that. That looks like what I need, right? Roach can come down through here. Vertical preference gets it down there. Okay. This seems like a viable Roach route. Seems like a Mud Baby path. So now we just need to deal with the Queen. Queen's going to come in here. And I can just puncture through this way for her. Because nothing's going to willingly move right, save for the Queen. So it doesn't matter if I stab to the right. Except for the baby. Ooh. The baby. The baby. Putting a hole in the left wall here prevents the baby from going from there to there. What if this whole thing were gone? There's no need for this, is there? And what if, with the mud like this... Nope, I'd have to put the hole there, okay. Cool room. I love these sort of carve your own path rooms. Okay. So now I can go like that to push her down through there. Okay. And if this were all gone, she'd head on this line, which would bring her into her spot. Okay. Got the sword here. Some mud extraction. I don't see why this won't work. In fact, that's all I need to do right there. So now the only question is, can I successfully do all the things I want to do all at once? I don't think I can. I've kind of created a little conflict here. Because I have to get the Mud Baby. Oh, I'm trying to do too many things at once. The problem I'm having is, well, one, I don't even know if it's possible for me to put a baby in this spot. Kind of seems like the sort of thing which is just a no. It's just a non-starter. Like, if this were 2 tiles long, this wall, it'd be good, but it's 3 tiles long, so like I can't quite... Because that kills. So I think I need a different plan. How in the world? This is... okay. So maybe the queen has to come up here and press that, and then end up down here. Maybe there's a spot I can create a mud baby and stick it. And then just pull it down into there. That seems likely. Alright. New plan. New plan. The plan is queen goes there, and then queen goes there, and then queen melts in a fiery death. Roach goes here, and a baby held in captivity in the mud will be in a specific escape, in a specific style of prison that is freely escapable from the south. And so when I run down here, the baby's just going to do that. So we can kind of do this in phases, it looks like. We do queen, queen, queen. So, to get the queen down to here, she is going to go down this line, it looks like. And she needs to emerge from there. Like that. So this is a queen route. This should be all that I need to get the queen up there and down here. How many turns does this take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Easy peasy, no babies ever. Plenty of time to jump from here to here, no babies while you're waiting there. From here to here, no babies. Okay, cool. So that's queen. That's queen. So how does Roach... How does Roach... Well, if I just puncture this straight that way, Roach. Ah! That's how Roach, right? As long as I am in this row, Roach will either get caught right here, or I can slide it up bloop, 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 into here. Okay. So once Queen has done her business and dead, how do I get Mud Baby onto here? The answer is in this little terrain. Can I make what I want? I want... I want a baby right there. I just want a baby to be right there. Could I do that? Is that legal? These are the questions I have to ask myself. How would I do that? Like that? I cannot ever convince this guy to go that way, so no, I can't do that. I go like this. Oh dear. Orb. I'm going about this the wrong way. Something like that's much better. Much better for business. So that should solve the room. Here we go. Moment truth. Wait. No babies. Queen is dead. Stand here. Cool. Cuckoo child. Cool room. That was fun. Those sort of rooms where you just have a blank canvas and you get to just make a solution with a wide open opportunity space. I find those to be really fun. It can be quite challenging, but it forces you to think. It forces you to think, which is good. This is gonna be chaos. Okay, this is just chaos destruction. Chaos destruction. Oh dear. Chaos destruction. I may have made no. Chaos destruction. Okay, well. This isn't nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, actually. Chaos destruction. Okay. This is just kind of reinforcing the concepts of spear battle. Concepts. The concepts. I'm getting concepted. Oh dear. It's a little dangerous, but it might actually be fine. Maybe golems are just like mega easy to deal with a spear. Cool. I guess if the rubble is not much of an issue, then yeah, Golem's not really anything to write home about. What a cool room. Now, the rubble's not an issue at all until it becomes a serious big issue, which it's about to become. Okay, I gotta change courses. There we go. Cool. It's just satisfying carving out monster. Just destruction. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. More spear gaming. I like how there's these tunnels here. I almost never use them. But like if you come across this puzzle and it's just too hard, you get stuck, you can't figure out what to do, you just skip it, come back later, go to the next room. It is a required room, so you'd have to solve it to clear the floor, but you can just pick and choose what you want. I usually take the approach when I play a DROD level of just walking into a room and bang my head against it till I solve it. And then walk into the next room and solve it. I don't really like look around to see what's in store. I just kind of just go. You just go. How do I not get owned? Oh dear. Like that. Okay. Oh, can't do that. Okay. Well, looks like I need both of these up there. Yep. Interesting. So we're dealing with not stick mechanics. Not stick mechanics. There we go. Do I need anybody else to do anything else? I need something. Yeah, this guy's got to come up here to hold this down so I can get around this guy, so I can keep this guy asleep, push him down there to survive that. Okay. Well, these guys are not dead yet. Be a little bit better served for like this. Okay. Now those guys are dead. So are you. Push that there. Cool. Any room where you have to push stuff around is just fun to me. Well, this looks like it might be nonsense. Nope. Only kind of. So we have a 5x5 square to work with. I need to use the mimic to push roaches. The roaches are not going to move because I'm invisible. So these are basically just stationary objects. I need to use the mimic with the spear while in this 5x5 room to put the roaches on their little buttons. Okay, I think I can do that. Very careful not to kill. So the most important thing here is leverage. Dun, 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 dun. What am I doing? I need something to block the mimic to the north. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can do it. Okay. This is a pretty cool little concept. Okay, so now we bring these with us, like that. Like, I have to split my attention because Beethro can only move in this 5x5 square, although a couple tiles become more and more accessible up here. And so I'm constantly, you know, jumping back and forth between where Beethro is, where the Mimic is, managing my roach resources. That was a fun little room. Okay, so now I have one roach's leverage. So we need to go like that. Go down to there. Go around the roach. Beethro goes back up to there. That's got to go over there because I need to go like that. Okay, now Beethro is free, which means I can freely kill these without worrying about anything. Cool. Clear. Let's jump up here and clear this room. Okay, what? That's a 0 turn clear? Alright, you got a 0 turn clear for that room. Let's go. High score. I got a 0 turn clear. Because there was a monster, like here or here in the initial room state. And I entered the room in a position that just killed it instantly. This room does not record high scores. One move. There we go. Good. I see a scroll. Challenge. Clear the room without forming a mud baby at any time. Okay. What am I looking at? Sword or spear. And there's no way to carve. We need to press these 3 buttons. Once I press these 3 buttons, I've opened these 3 doors, and Beethro can run around here to touch the conquer token. If any of these pre-pressed pressure plates become depressed, my favorite sequence of words, then this door closes, and I can't reach the conquer token. Okay, so we have to be very surgical about how we carve the mud, because I need to get in here and touch these myself. And also the rattlesnake up here has to die. So I have to strike this orb, which ignites these fire traps. And so if I want to satisfy the challenge, I have to prevent these fire traps from creating babies. Interesting. So basically we just have to clear out all of the mud from the fire traps and have access to the buttons. We don't necessarily need to clear out all the mud from the fire traps, because this one here, for example, doesn't create any babies. That one doesn't create babies. That one didn't create babies. Alright. Interesting. Where do you even begin in a room like this? How do I get here? Well, I have a spear. So there's that taken care of. There's that taken care of. If I step south, baby. Don't do that. Don't do that either. Okay, so it seems like that's it for that line. Take care of that. I don't even need to do that one. That one's fine. That one's fine. I've created a bunch of unfortunate little situations here, so let's try and do this a little different. That's baby. Can't have baby. Can't have baby. So how do I get in there without baby? How is baby made? Like that? Now this is a bit unfortunate here. I don't... see how to take care of that without baby. Like that's baby. That's no-no. Interesting. So to get to this button, I have to come in through here, not through there. That's baby though. That caused baby. That's baby. Everything is baby. Everything's coming up baby. This music is good. It's a big baby. How do me no make a baby? How me no make it the baby? I gotta no make it the baby. Shiba Tonorino, thank you. Welcome, hello. Is that one necessary? Let's reassess. I can go in from here. Not without making the baby. That's not true. That's not true at all. So this would solve the... I could solve the room pretty easily. It's just the challenge. The challenge of it all. Let's see. I don't see how to make this not be a big problem. Doesn't seem like there's any path to this button that doesn't lead through here. Which means I'm carving out mud next to this fire trap, which means if there's an empty tile next to it, there's got to be some like little trick. I don't really mean like a trick, but like a trick. Is situational awareness a trick? I don't know how to do that, so I'm gonna say screw the challenge. There we go. It's too hard for me. Much to think about. Like, I'm sure there's just a better cutting pattern. That's all it takes. So you need to cut this bit of mud a little bit better. Could have made some magic happen. Instead, no magic happened. Is there a... Oh, this is the end of the floor. Okay, what are we looking at here? Spear? Mud? And a whole bunch of stuff going on here. Like, what is that? Is opened by that. How is that struck? It's accessed through this tunnel here, which is accessed through that tunnel. This one goes up to there, goes to there, goes to there, goes to there, goes to there. What? So that gets me in here. I step across that, I strike that orb. I come in here, I strike that orb. Now there's a roach queen. Cool. What? I kill the queen? Well, okay. If this is the only thing that releases the queen, this right here. Then we have a problem. Because when I strike this orb, the queen is going to run down here. And it's all over. Once I'm inside this little chamber, I can't leave out the way I came. I can't leave out here until the room is clear. I don't have access to the tunnels to push her around. Why are there so many tunnels? Baby's got to come in here. I gotta pack it with baby. I gotta get a baby there. Baby from here in there. Seems like the reasonable conclusion to draw. Because if I get a baby in here... I can't break these walls. Because if I come in here, I get stuck. So it seems like I have to make a mud baby, slap it in here. Somehow, when I strike this orb, this has to be filled with babies. So many babies. So many babies. We have 25 tiles of mud, and there's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 19 tiles in here. So I need to get 19 babies in here. I need to fill this with babies. And then the one that's up here, when I open this door, the one that's right here will slide through like that. I push him into there, and that's that. Okay, so that's the puzzle. We have 25 tiles of tar. I need 19 babies, meaning I can make 6 stabs and have to puncture the entirety of this orb. I can stab it 6 times. So how do I make the maximum supply of babies? 1, 2... Three, 4. Alright, I might have made a mistake there. That kills me. 5, 6. Classic death trap there. That's a death. Come across this situation a lot with gel. Yeah, so I need a better cutting pattern. One. Two. 3, 4. This is not helping. 4. And then I can't clear this in 2 stabs. No. Coming in like this seems good. 1, 2. Survive that, that'd be super cool. Four. 4. This gets me what I had before. Can't cut this. Huh! So now the puzzle is, how do I effectively cut this entire blob of gel, of mud, with just 6 cuts? I can only use 6 stabs to cut this entire thing. There's probably a way to analyze this to come up with something. I can only make 6 cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not it. That's not it. 4. That's closer. Is it? This is tricky. That's 3 cuts. All packed in. Four. I can't clear that out in 2. 4. 4. 5. 5. Huh. An interesting problem I've never really had to consider. How do I cut this in the least amount of cuts? I feel like the spears is definitely necessary, because the sword would force me to cut from an edge in, which is very slow. So shape like... shapes like this are really what I want to see. Because here I can stab it once and get 5 babies. Here I can stab it once and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 babies. But it's creating shapes like that without making too many cuts already that make things quite hard. And in order for me to successfully puncture a mud blob like that, I'd have to first take care of that one. Good gracious. Good gracious. And then I can stab it from there. There's no other angle of attack that stabs the entire thing with one cut. So, okay. Another one of those rooms where I'm not really certain how it wants me to do this. 3. 4. Then I have to clear this entire thing with just 2 cuts? I can't do that. Huh. This is a surprisingly tricky problem. Because again, I need to fill this entire place with mud babies. It's 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 tiles. That needs to be 100% baby. And this is a 5 by 5 square of mud. which is 25 tiles of mud. Every time I stab it, I'm removing one of those tiles and potentially creating babies. So I can only stab it 6 times. Why is this so hard? I just never had to consider this. Like, efficiently clearing mud with a spear. And not even necessarily efficiency in terms of amount of turns, but in terms of number of cuts made. I feel like it should be kind of obvious how to do this, but I just don't understand how. Okay, so first move. That doesn't make any babies. That makes 1 baby. No babies. 1 baby. So if I stab a tile next to a corner, I can make a baby with my first cut. I guess that's probably how we start it. Seems reasonable to conclude. And then that gets me 2 babies. 1 baby, 1 baby, no baby, 1 baby, 1 baby. Wow. Is this what I want? So this makes me do a cut with no babies, and then a cut that gets me 4. So I'm at 3 cuts now. Can I clear this with just 3 cuts? 1. I can't clear this with just 2 cuts, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I just don't understand the nuance of spear gaming that well. Maybe I can't clear this entire thing with just 2 cuts. If so, the puzzle has been solved. If I go there, no. If I go there, no. If I go there, no. If I go there and there, no. If I go there, no. This isn't quite good enough. Like, that's a mega value cut. Wow. This is really stumping me. I have no other resources I can use to fill this. It's just gotta be cut from here. Again, if I could clear this, that would do it. Because it's 4 cuts to run through a diagonal, 5, 6. But this can't be resolved. Huh. How very mysterious. It only punctures if I cut it from there. This is tricky. I'm really not understanding how to do this. This is cool. Maybe this angle is better somehow? I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's 3 cuts. 4, 5. And then that leaves a 3x3, which I cannot kill with a single cut. So this is cut number 2. No, this is cut number 3. This is cut number 3, yeah, because I did that one, then that one. I did that one, then that one. If I do something similar from over here, that one. Then I can't clear those with only 2 cuts, but this is... Because that was cut number 3, this is cut number 4. Cut number 4. It's not a 2-cutter. It's not a 2-cut problem. I don't get it. What if I'm missing something here? Like this just... I just don't get how to do this. I'm just trying to cut stuff. So this is after 3 cuts. So I still have 3 cuts I can make here. One. 2. And that cannot be resolved with 1 single cut. 1. 2. Use that, which can't be resolved with a single cut. I'm sure this is agonizing to watch, especially if you already know what the answer is, but I don't, what? I don't understand how to cut this with only 6 cuts. I don't really know how to reason my way through it either, without just trial and error. I just don't have enough experience using the spear to understand how to approach this. Beautiful music. So after 2 cuts now, I have 3 babies. It's 3 cuts. I feel like this should be clearable with just 3 more cuts, right? 1, 2, yep, okay, we're there. Wow! I just had to sit and stare at it for a while. Alright, whew! Tricky! Because, like, you have to make cuts early on in the process that don't yield babies, but sets you up later to make more babies. So it's kind of unintuitive, to me at least, the exact approach you're supposed to take. Cool. Alright, there we go. Slick little puzzle. Okay, so it's not over yet. We gotta get this baby. Gotta get this baby right there. And then stab, stab. Now it's pretty much over. Spear combat is scary. Alright. That was a tough room. I want to rewatch this. So yeah. So those 2 cuts, just shaving out an entire corner there was good. These are the babies. And now I'm in the process of creating a nice juicy heart here. And then there we go. We got most of the heart taken care of. And then I guess just the knowledge that this is clearable. Like that. 1, 2, 3. Two of the cuts didn't yield any babies. They were just strictly investment. Okay. Interesting. Good stuff. What a fun floor. Spear. How?
Ow, that hurts.
Take that. All right. We gotta backtrack a little bit. And by backtrack a little bit, I mean go back 1 single space. There's this room I skipped over here. I believe this one will be about seeding beacons. I believe we must now grapple with the concept of a seeding beacon in terms of puzzle design. Seeding beacons were introduced in the Second Sky in DROD 5. They are very interesting. As long as a seeding beacon is active or lit, then you don't ever clear the room. It just refills with monsters when you leave it. You can kill all the monsters and leave, but if the seeding beacon's lit, it's not done, it's not cleared. Which is demonstrated right here. 2 roach queens were killed. The room is clear, quote unquote. Well, rather, killing the monsters satisfies the condition to open or toggle the state of the room clear gate. Clearing the monsters toggles the state of the room clear gate. However, the room is not flagged as being completed because the seeding beacon is lit. You notice in the mini-map it's still red. That means the room is not finished, it's not complete, because the seeding beacon. I'd have to turn this off in order to actually flag it as being completed. Yeah, it sounds more complicated than it is because spelling it out like that makes it very confusing. To me, at least. But you can kind of see how just the concept could be woven into some very tricky little puzzles. Let's explore it. Blorks, yes! Oh, I'm happy Blorks did this. Blorks already kind of played with the ideas that seeding beacons allow you to explore even more fully. Creating puzzles that play with green doors, blue doors, what flags a room is being clear, not clear, etc. Blorks, I like Blorks' floors so far, is what I'm trying to say. I'm excited for this. The Straightforward Path, March 22nd, 2015 by Blorks1. The process of developing a mine tends to follow a certain natural progression. When a potentially lucrative mineral vein is located, the king calls together a team of experts to discuss the best way of exploiting it. The experts then draw up plans showing the delvers how deep and in what direction to dig. It goes without saying that the profession most experienced in laying out plans for delving, and therefore the first port of call when an expert is needed, are the dungeon architects. When they're all called on to design a mine, they have to lay aside their natural love of mazes, intersecting pathways and loops and spirals, and design a path that leads straight down. Principles of economics demand nothing else, nothing less. Then again, often up the natural path it's a bed of solid rock. The architects are forced to design a route around it anyway. For some reason, they're always delighted when this happens. Roach! So immediately I'm thrust in a situation where I don't know, do I want this on or off? I need it. Instantly. I'm gonna leave it off. I'm stuck. So we have to turn the seeding beacon on, which changes the room to red in the minimap, so we can leave, re-enter. And now this door is open, so I can use the seeding beacon as a barrier, pull the roach up here, kill him in here to go north. Wow! See, this sort of thing is so slick. And it's gonna annihilate my brain. Like, how do you even think about what a power target? Power token? Wubba? Green? But how? But what? Okay. How? Wub? Power? What? Wubba. Purr. I love Wubbas. Let me touch the power target token so I can use the ore without my sword. Interesting. Okay. Oh, these green doors everywhere! What is... Okay, wait, I need the stick to do that, which does that. I might need to enter from here? Can I Blorks! So I can go like that to clear the room. The seeding beacons are off. I get sticked up. I strike that orb. And now I'm out. And this is just a room with 2 checkpoints. because the room is cleared, there's no way I can ever get back here. So I have to turn the seeding beacons on? This is out of control. Why does mirror? Okay. And now I need to stick this guy out. Why does mirror? Why does mirror? The question of the century. Now hold on. How me kill? So the green doors here force me to kill the final monster while up here, or down here. You can use the tunnels to traverse up and down. I don't see why these mirrors are here, or what they're used for. I need to somehow... Maybe I don't need the stick? But how am I going to get around him without the stick? The mirrors, that's how. How do I get the mirrors? Because I got the power token. Good gracious, man! Okay. This is really cool. Shut that off. Mirror. I said shut that off. Does that toggle? Toggles, okay. So you do the toggle. So I need to get him, like, there. Oh dear. What I need to have happen is I need to get him caught on a mirror on the other side of the force air? I don't know what I need to have happen, if I'm being honest. Oh, what's my goal? I need to clear the room while I'm out here. That's my goal. Do I? Yes, because if I clear the room and leave it out the west, when I return, I am stuck in here. Unless I activate the seeding beacon, leave again out the west, and return. So there must be a way to clear the room entering from the west while it's active and leave out the north or south. That's my goal here. Clear the room and leave out the north or south. To do so, I must make sure the monster is killed while I am on the other side of the green doors. The only method I have of killing if I grab the stick, is pushing an evil eye into the water. There's no water available to me on the other side of the green doors. So that is not the solution. I cannot grab the stick. So then the question becomes, how in the world do I wake up the evil eye and have it follow me out here if I can't use the stick? Well, because the mirror! Doy to doy to doy. You just use the mirror for its intended purpose. Of course. How do I get it down there? Like that. Okay. There we go. Ah! Cool! This is wild, dude! This is awesome. Okay, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I gotta detonate these bombs if I want to shut off these seeing beacons. These ones, presumably the power token will allow me to do that. Detonating the bombs seems trivial enough. I don't see what the problem is here. That's the problem. But it's not really. Well, it kind of is. While I'm in here, the room has to get cleared. What? Wild. So... if I wake up any of the evil eyes, they're going to get killed on the next turn. If the room is cleared while I'm in here, I can toggle the seating beacons and leave out. I'm forced to wake this evil eye up. There's no way to prevent that from happening. But with an appropriately placed decoy, I can prevent it from dying. However, doing so also prevents me from clearing the room. So what's the mimic for? Like, I can conceptually see why I'd want to say, interesting that seating beacons block bomb blasts. Interesting. Like, I need to turn off all the seating beacons. The only way I'm going to do so is by detonating both of these bombs. This being structured the way that it is, it's very possible. Health. Well, what good would entering from a different entrance do? Nothing. I have access to all three entrances. No, this must be the sort of thing that's clearable in one go. These entrances don't yield anything new. This is just for the adjacent room. Okay, let's consider deeper. Killing the monsters toggles the room clear gates. Should close these doors, preventing my access to these, which prevents me from doing those. I love this song. So how can I use these to help me? Like, what? I love how this is literally the straightforward path. The name of this level could not be more misleading. I appreciate that. This is the most not straightforward level. It's so simple. There's so few elements here, yet so mystifying at the same time. Like Pygmy Ninja said, this requires you to think in a very different way to most DROD levels. I appreciate it. It's cool. Just don't know what to do yet. So we have to touch the power token when we enter into here. Touching the power token will necessarily wake this evil eye up. There's no way to block that line of sight with my current available tools. Closing the room clear gate would do so, but... is that why I'd want to... no, because the room clear gate's going to reset. The Mimic can't do that, even though the Mimic touched the power token. Okay. I think that would help me. Just something to try. Like, these tools seem obviously designed to go there and there. I just don't know how to prevent... like, when I grab this decoy... there's no way I can see to prevent him from dying. Same with that. Like, I can't block that. Now I don't have access to here. Grabbing the decoy and putting it here? Whoa. Now I can't get to those seating beacons. I can get to those seating beacons at any time. I can't get out unless all the monsters die while I'm in there. How will that happen? Decoy attract radius? I feel like putting him there is unwise. And yeah, it lets me get in here and do that. Now I have no way to kill him. Unless the Mimic were also in here. And stab him, then stab that. Then I have no way to do that. Can't use both my resources in one chamber. This doesn't make any sense. There's something that doesn't add up here. Some connection between these elements I just either don't understand or I'm overlooking it. So the goal for this room... okay, so a Mimic doesn't have to detonate the bomb and sacrifice himself. A Mimic could individually stab these seating beacons. So the Mimic goes over here to individually stab these seating... okay, that's gotta be it. This guy can die. The Mimic goes over here. Stabs these bloody beacons. Very carefully. I need to grab the decoy here. I moved too far to the right. So we need need to go there. Do that one. Come up in here. Let him die. Toggle the gates. Do these. Wow! That was cool. Blorkst. What is happening? This is so not straightforward. Can I do this room? Hey, secret. Can I even get in there? I can't. So to clear this room, I have to enter from here to pull the golem into the fire trap. Okay. Dude, look at this nonsense. Excuse me. I can't go east till I open the blue door. The level clear gate. Which doesn't necessarily mean the level's cleared. I think that's just the intended exit to the floor right here. I have to make my way here first. Even though it's all purple and secret, it's still part of the intended progression of the floor because it's Blorkst. Blorkst doesn't care about your conventional usage of secrets and level clear gates and room clear gates. None of that matters in the way you would expect it to, and instead, it's Blorks. What am I doing here? In what galaxy? Okay, that galaxy. What? So I get the goblin down here to step on that. And I assume I can use the... Then I use the invisibility potions. One, two, no, it'd be every single one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. 16. I need 7. Drink 1, 2. Wow! Okay. Don't like the way you're looking at me, Goblin. Don't like the way you're looking at me, Mr. Goblin. Don't like the way he's looking at me. I have to somehow get the goblin off me and push it down into there. Ideally doing so while invisible. In fact, I have to be invisible while I do so. And then with tactile usage of the invisibility potions, I can slowly creep the roach up here to have it press that button. This doesn't seem like it's a multi-pass room, it's a single pass room. It's just the question now is how me deal with Gerblin. So I need a single potion that when drank allows the goblin to break free of his bonds, his captivity, but also provides me with a window of distance. Like, I need that window of distance. Doesn't seem like it's designed to give me much of a window of distance. That one just kills me, that one just kills me. It's gotta be one of these 4 or one of these 4. Those are the only potions I can drink that would also allow the goblin to slip out. This last one that I have access to would not allow the goblin to slip out. And all the 14 of these potions are spoken for this nonsense. So I have to be very deliberate about my potion usage. I need to be invisible when he goes on there to prevent the roach from traversing. So one of these 4. I don't seem to be able to get the goblin stuck anywhere that lets me create distance to the point where I can then quaff. I'd love to quaff. This goblin seems to be anti-quaff. Oh my goodness. Yo, Gangrel, thank you. Welcome. It's a partner-versary, I know. I didn't even know it until this morning. I didn't even know it until this morning. How do you... Like, that seems like the only way I can grab. But now he's on me. He's on me. Huh. Interesting. The tunnels are very curious. Why is this route and this route exist? What possible purpose could that serve? Why would I want to leave out the bottom path here into this room to take a tunnel up and re-enter here? What's the goblin's start position? He starts there. So no matter where I start the room, he gravitates this way. So is this telling me I need to enter from down here? So that way the goblin goes south? And then I can tunnel my way up and beat him in a race to grab a potion to do this nonsense? I think that's what it's telling me. I think I'm being told that I am actually incapable. This is a multi-pass room. Blorkst! I think I've been blorkst yet again. So I need to somehow create distance? I can quaff as many potions as I like. I need to do so in a way that creates some sort of goblin trap. Because I have to kill him, and to do so all I need is a single tile of distance. How do I make that happen? It's the question. I don't really know. Because I can't just go like that. Because now I'm stuck. So somehow there's a way to make a little goblin cage. If I quaff those 3, then run around there, that could do it. Oh, those are hard to drink. You get me killed. Wow! He's hot on my trail. Just leave me. Just stop. Please, Goblin. Don't be so. Just He's not listening. So... There exists a shape of potions that would allow me to get him caught. I would think, because how do I even work against that one? When he's chasing me, like now. He's always gonna just follow me, like straight up. The way to get them off you when they're following you straight up is with diagonal movement like that. Doesn't create distance, but I can move diagonally while he moves orthogonally. And then, of course, he just immediately... This is very interesting. I just don't know yet how to do it. It's largely in part because of my unfamiliarity with goblins. They're just a big problem. Like, look at this. You'd think this sort of information here would be relevant. Probably is, but how? Just... Huh. Well, why can't I enter from down here? Because I don't have access to the tunnels. Like, yeah, I can pull him down there, but without access to the tunnels, I can't engage with this. Re-entering into this entrance doesn't seem to like it would help me. No, my entire goal is to kill the goblin, or rather to push the goblin onto here, to kill the roach and the goblin, to clear the room, to leave out here, to return in here, to take the tunnel, to grab a potion, to create distance between me and the goblin so I can actually manipulate, push him in there while invisible. So that sequence seems to imply to me that there's no way to get him in here while invisible. Because otherwise I could just do all the room in one go. Well, that's not necessarily true. It's more so that in the process of getting the goblin in here on this pass, I'll be forced to drink more than 2 potions. Because I need 14 to deal with this, as far as I can tell. 15. I need all of them to deal with this. I start by drinking 1, making me invisible with distance from the goblin. I push him in there while invisible. I turn visible, bring the roach there, so that's 2 potions. When he's there, I go invisible. It's 3. Rotate my sword, visible, then invisible. Rotate my sword, visible, then invisible, visible, then invisible, visible, then invisible, visible, then invisible, visible, then invisible. We're up to 15 potions. 17. But there's only 16 here, so I counted wrong. But anyway, I'm pretty sure this says that I need all potions to do that, and I need to drink... Yeah. I have the right idea. I understand. I may not be able to articulate it, but I understand what I'm trying to do here. I just don't know how. We're in the classic showdown, man versus goblin. One of the classic conflicts from literature. Man versus man, man versus god, man versus goblin. One of the prevailing archetypes. Trying to think about it. I can get maybe some helpful pointers in some of the room geometry here. Like this is a quality containment while I'm down here. This is a containment on this diagonal specifically. Like these are directional containments. That's a nice containment while I'm in this zone. That's a containment while I'm there. I don't know how to get the goblin like in this containment while I'm not, while I'm, Maple Mystery, hello, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Omnicron Conspiracy continues to light. There's a green dancing lady in the game, hey. Cool. I don't remember her. Literally all I remember from the game was turning into an artichoke at one point. Like, the back of the box advertises it's an adventure fraught with danger and mystery, and you may end up as an artichoke. Then while playing it, I turned into an artichoke during a game over cutscene, and it was delightful. I don't remember anything else about the game. It's like one of the game overs is somehow or another, I don't know what triggered it, you turn into an artichoke. It's like the most random, silly thing ever. Man, I don't know what I'm doing here. When a goblin's chasing me directly behind me and I don't have a sword available, in what circumstances would I ever be able to create distance? And I can get my sword, but only with very specific orientations, those being east, southeast, or south. But when I pick my sword up in any of those orientations, the goblin is directly behind me. Would that work? I don't think that does, but... let's go the other direction. How do I do this? Which one? How do I play this game? I'll drink that one. That. That doesn't allow me to create, I can't rotate. Man! He's on me. Like, I have no more corners to peel him off on if I leave the Oramites. If I leave the Oramites, I can't even seem to get back on them. Freaking goblins! No, the answer must lie in the potions here. I just don't know how to take advantage of it. Like, I don't know what shape I want. Or in this scenario again. I don't know. So how would I deduce it? Goblin pathfinding? I calculate the Pythagorean theorem? Distance between me and the goblin and all adjacent tiles from the goblin, and then assign them a score, and then I don't have a sword, so we don't have to factor that in, and then I have to create a situation where a step that's further away from me is more appetizing than one that's behind me? That doesn't seem like that's possible. There's something here I definitely don't understand. So let's check out this room. Let's take a break from that one, because I do have one more I can pick from. Just put a pin in that for now. I'm thoroughly confused. Like, I understand everything about the room, except for how to start it. I don't know the very first thing to do. So, really, what do I know in the end? If I can't do anything, do I really know anything? Well, there's an interesting thing up here. Interesting thing here. Interesting. Looks like we're mimic dancing? What is... any of this? This is so confusing. Like, that's gotta be what we do to start with. Okay. Seventh place. I guess now the question becomes, how do I get out of here? What opens that? That. What opens that? That. Interesting. I'm stuck. Interesting. What? What? So when I enter the room from here, if I want to return back to the rest of the level, I have to leave out here now. The only way to get back to this path is through these doors. One of which only opens by striking this orb, and the other only opens by striking this orb. The only way I can strike this orb seems to be to get B-throw to touch it. If I drink the Mimic Potion, I am then stuck in this tiny little area because this tunnel is a one-way tunnel on a Force Arrow. So unless I drop the Mimic on this tile, there's nothing I can do if I drink the Mimic Potion, forcing me to put the Mimic in here. So I was supposed to not... wait a minute. So I need to... This is so confusing. So we need to reseed the beacon, return in, And now with the room in this state, I can get out. Okay. Dude, these are freaking clever. But now we're back here. Square one. Well, square 4? What room is this? 4? I don't yet know how to deal with this goblin, and it's very frustrating. I don't know how to deal with a goblin. What? Did I learn how to deal with a goblin in such a situation in any of these rooms that I can review? Unarmed goblin management. Most of these rooms you're armed, because with goblins you better be armed. I guess it's just the secret room, which I also skipped, that forces you to deal with a goblin while unarmed. I couldn't figure this one out either. Oh, wow. So no. If there's something I can do here that would prevent him from following me so closely, that's as far as I know. It involves these potions, because that's the only thing I have access to. I don't see what it is. Some of these are more easily drink than others. Some are quite hard to drink. Okay, I was able to reverse direction there. It seems like it might be important. Is it though? Like, I could just go whatever direction I want. So now I can reverse. Based on where I started, I can take whatever direction I want. None of these gives me anything different. Wow. I don't know what to do. I don't have a clue how to do this. As soon as I drink a potion, the goblin is on my tail, and I cannot figure out how to not prevent that from happening. I don't think I can prevent that from happening until I have access to the tunnels here. To gain access to the tunnels here, I must first kill the goblin. So I don't even know how to kill the goblin. Well, I kill the goblin by pushing him in here. That must be how I kill the goblin, because I also have to kill the roach, which is only freed by stepping on these buttons. If Bithro steps on them, he's dead or stuck. Worse than death, he is stuck. So if Bithro is stuck, then that's not the solution. Nothing turns these arrows off. So there's some way to encourage the goblin to enter here. I have to do so in a manner that he uses multiple potions, because this is a multi-pass room. Therefore, it's impossible to solve at the moment. That's speculative. So while these are all diagonals, he's just gonna follow me. But how do I... I could drink those. I could go... Maybe there's just a better potion I have access to. And I'm just kind of approaching this in the wrong way. Like, use my invisibility to stash him there. And go like that, and it's actually easy game for babies? Oh, well, okay. See, I got hung up on trying to do something that's actually impossible. That was my problem there. It turns out, if a goblin's following directly behind you and you do not have a weapon, you cannot get rid of him. Not with these tools, at least. But I was convinced that there was just a secret way to do it that I had not found. And I just needed to try a little bit harder to make it work. But no, I was just barking up the wrong tree this entire time. Alright. That's the way it goes with DROD. You don't know it's impossible until you know it's impossible. And then when you know it's impossible, sometimes it's actually possible. Let's enter the room with a specific... Ooh. Well, no, this sword orientation doesn't matter. So now we can race in here to grab a potion. And I have distance. Just we push him in there while invisible. Alright, now the fun part. What do we have potion-wise? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. So there's an even number over here, odd number over here. I'm going to grab from up here. Rotate. I can just input rotation commands from here. Oh, scary. That's gonna potentially cause an issue. No, we just have to save that for the last one, okay? Ah! Got him. Wow. This floor might be incredible. Kagarada, welcome. Hello, thank you. I'm playing more DROD to celebrate. I've been losing my mind in a good way. This is a very creative floor. It's centered around the seeding beacons as the main gameplay mechanic. Seeding beacons interact with green doors, blue doors, everything is just weird. It's all topsy-turvy. So now I gotta do more things. So first, the only thing I can do here at the start is clear the room, which will let me get down through here. And it looks like a whole sequence of multi-pass rooms here. Like, that's all I can do to open up with. And from here, all I can do is leave out here. So let's just take this one step at a time. I might have to make like a... are there seeding beacons here? If I turn this on, leave and re-enter, it does not stay on. So those... why are those there? What? Because this room will get cleared and reseeded and well, that's a mystery. So now we've re-entered the room and the green doors are in a different state. So I need to activate the seeding beacon and re-enter from here, which will give me access to these two potions, which will let me clear the room from down here and travel down there. Okay. This is wild! Seated. Seated, I said. So now we leave, come back, green doors have toggled, monsters have returned, and we kill them from here. Green doors did not let me go out there because I gotta actually play the game. Okay. So now we're down here. Green door here means I have to keep the roaches alive and get around them. Do I want to kill or not? Well, in the next room, I can't do anything. So, I want to kill and go here? Sure. Let's go this way. And I'm gonna have to get to that seeding beacon again to do something or another, to do something or another. This is wild! Okay, what do you do and you do? So if I want to head down there, which lets me return to here to reseed it, to return to here with it seeded so I could seed and what? Who? What? Who? What? What? Do I just kill the monsters and leave? To open these to leave out this way, maybe? Seems plausible. Typically speaking, it seems like you just are not capable of being done with a room your first time visiting it. Typically speaking, it seems like this is specifically designed such that you are making multiple trips through every room. So the first step seems to always be to try to find a way out. What are the mirrors? Like, I'm losing... Mirrors could go here? Could they? One could. Wubba? Mirror Wubba? Mirror Wubba could happen. So let's go up here. And go up here. So we need to reseed this if I want to leave in the southeast. Which will let me enter here. Now I'm up here, which leads over here. Hello? Wait, there's seating beacons here? But there's no monsters. So I have to make a monster and then light the seating beacon? What? And now the green door? There's not even monsters in that room. There were for a brief, but it's... I missed my chance. Gotta do it again. This is utterly insane. And I mean that in like the most positive way I can. This is absolutely incredible. So now I return in here. The green door! How? Why? Wasn't it just open? What? What? It's not opening anymore. Wasn't it not open at one? Because now I need to leave and re-enter, because now it needs to be cleared. So I've entered the room and cleared it, but I need to leave and return, and I don't know what's happening. What does it mean? Okay, we've created a monster. We light the seating beacon. The room is now no longer cleared. I kill the monster and leave the room. I swear I came in here once and the door is open! That's mean. There's a golem there. I've been deleting the golem when I enter the room. I've been completely and totally oblivious to its existence every time I've entered the room. That's mean. I guess that's what this exit was meant to show me, and I did not observe existence of golem. Wow. So how do I prevent the golem deletion? There's... So... What? I deleted the golem and cleared the room. This is boggling my brain. This is incomprehensible. So I gotta comprehend it. I gotta try and achieve a level of understanding. So once I go in here and touch the seating beacon, I have no choice but to leave out down here. Enter from there? I have to leave out here. But then I have, if I want to return to that room, I have to enter on top of the golem, which clears the room instantly. So again, there's still something I don't quite understand here. Like, if I could somehow light the seating beacon and then just jump over the force arrows and leave out here and come back in, that'd be a different story, but obviously I can't. So... What? Am I done here? No, because I can't go north from here. There's some action I can take that allows me to enter this room without deleting the golem. What? Clear. So now we create a monster and leave out here. Oh my goodness. This is demented. This is demented. This is demented. Clear. I don't know if that was good or not. Secret room. What am I looking at? Well, this is obviously a multi-pass room. So we're gonna have to do some multiple passes here. Obviously. These are one-way tunnels down here, so I'm meant to get to this exit to return from up here. That would cause a meaningful change in the state of the room. What precisely, I can't say. What would that do? We have a goblin on the north force arrow, which is not turned off from anything. Goblin on the north force arrow. So these goblins are stuck. Capital S stuck. Nothing to... So I... What? Did I delete a monster again? No. Now I'm paranoid. I have to check every time. Oh, they're on a north-facing force arrow, not a south-facing force arrow. Doi to doi to doi. For some reason, I thought they were on a south. I thought north meant south for some reason. North doesn't mean south. North means north. I think. North means south? North means north? What? Okay, we got rid of the seeding beacons. How do I kill the monsters, though? I can enter from the south. Oh, those are force arrows, man. How am I getting so tripped up by just force arrows? Force arrows are just completely owning me here. You just walk over the force arrows. Okay, good. We got some sort of shenanigans here. So I need to herd the goblins onto buttons to gain access to the evil eyes. Seems like I should do one at a time. The specific style of platform I use is probably very important. Doing something like that would be good if this weren't here, but this is here. I don't know if I like that. No, I'm forced to move this that way, and there's no way I can move it back to the left. Same with this guy. Forced to move it like that. And now there's no way to move it back to the right. If I want these ahead, then I don't have access to that. Interesting. I don't know what I'm trying to do here, so let's see. Well, can't do that. Anything turn those off? Is this loop relevant? Probably. Oh, I'm stuck. Huh. Because this is a multi-pass room, I believe the idea is I'm not meant to to dump the seating beacons. Because I'd never be able to turn them back on if I dumped them and left and cleared the room and left. So if I dumped the seating beacons, cleared the room, and left out this way, then upon my return, there would be nothing to do. I still don't even see how this exit's more beneficial. Like, would it, what, allow me to maybe manipulate him off his force arrow for a brief millisecond? I don't know what this entrance benefits me. Lets me jump down here and go out this way. Okay, cool. I don't know how to manipulate these goblins either. So I don't know what I'm doing. What the heck? Wild. Nothing I do seems to have any influence on the goblin's behavior. I feel like I'd have to get closer to it to maybe convince it to step north. So, what's the purpose? What? Something I don't understand about the goblins yet again. There's gotta be something with these goblins I just don't get. Namely, how to get them out of there. That's what I don't get. I know what it is I don't get. It's coming up here. I need to walk onto this row. That's how. Okay. Okay. I didn't try it before. I need to walk up here, and that's what convinces them to step up and over and go into flanking position. And I need to prevent them from perishing like that. And they need to have access to the button. Oh, interesting! And I have to clear the room. So wait, why can't I just use these then? Can't I just use those? Wouldn't that just be like the easy way out? What's preventing me from just doing it like this? Well... the science of platforms, I guess, is preventing me from doing it like that. Like, that's got to go over there. Because of the ortho square, they have to step south. So let's see what this does for me. Or this. I need to get this platform up there, but it's not going to fit. I need to maneuver one of these in there first. And then come around and grab both of these. Whoa. If I put that over here, there's no way I can bring anything into here now. So this is now irretrievable. So what? Except I need to be on the other side. Except I did this backwards. The goblin's not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to, while I'm up here, convince the goblin to go around like that. Like I can do at most flat. This is really cool. It's also incredibly confusing. That. Phone. Okay, cleared the room. Ooh, man! How do I get out now? Oh, goodness gracious. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Huh? Do I need to somehow move one of these in here before doing this shenanigans?
Yeah.
I'm stuck. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. What can I do? How do I do anything? This is nuts. I think I need to get a platform down here. these guys, they're so big. These ones have to be. This is immensely confusing. Like, I can't do that. What? I still don't understand why I'm trying to get to these tunnels at all. Like, I don't understand this at all. Why would I ever want to get to these tunnels? What benefit do I have for re-entering the room from up here? There is no apparent benefit from doing so. Same with this. I don't understand why this is here at all. But the existence of this little side passage, again, a one-way tunnel up here, one-way tunnel down here, implies that it's important to enter the room from this position. Perhaps in doing so, I'm able to hoist this man off his horse arrow. Perhaps. It's unclear, but perhaps. And that would cause me to be able to do this differently. And like the implication that I'm meant to enter the room from here in order to actually solve it also seems to imply that I have to leave one of these platforms here. Because seeding beacons will be necessary. Or both of them there. But like this just doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to coax a goblin onto these. It's not all the way down and around like that, but not while I'm up in here. No. That's as far as he's gonna go. There's nothing else I can push onto these. Huh. Sandy Orioles, welcome. Thank you. Graticus, thank you. Oh, enjoy the meal, Nuntar. I will continue to be thoroughly perplexed here. This... So I was able to clear the room, but I couldn't get back out. That's a problem. I have to be able to get back out. Only way I can get to these evil eyes is if something actively holds down these pressure plates. The only thing that can do so is these goblins. The only way I can get the goblins out of where they currently are is by entering into this chamber. The only way I can do that, I drop this trapdoor, forcing myself to remain in this chamber until all the monsters are cleared and the green door opens. So somehow I have to arrange these platforms correctly such that when I enter across the trapdoor and step on this row of tiles, goblins will end up on their buttons. I'll be able to kill the evil eyes. I'll be able to put the goblins onto the hot tiles and then also escape. is it just... Do I just need this? Well, now... I just use 3 of these then? If I grab this and come out all the way over here, like that, grab this, bring it in here like that, and push that there. That's not quite enough. This one needed to be there. Oh, goodness gracious. So I had to grab this one and put it there to start with. This guy there. Like that. Now I'm free to come in here. Maybe like that. Okay. Like that. Okay. Oh. Wild room! And now, that's the first trip, but of course there's more. So now from here, what? I can push the goblin out like that. And that will make all the difference. Okay, so now we can destroy the seeing beacons and actually clear the room in this go. I don't know what shape of platforms I want to use. So I feel like it would be best to try and scare him. Oh dear, like that. Okay. Have I mentioned how cool this floor is? This is really cool. They're hard. These puzzles are hard. Ah, I did that wrong. But these are really cool. They're just incredibly creative. Okay, now he'll stay on his button. It goes there. He won't escape his button while I do that. He can die. He can die. And I have no way out. I got owned. I got owned. Okay, I got owned. I got owned. Let's grab this one. And put this down here. Grab this one. Leave that there. No. I still need a goblin on that button. So you've got to get up there. Now I have a way out. Okay. And all the seating beacons are gone. So get him on his button. Like that. Kill the evil eye, go back on your button, like that. Kill the evil eye, die, die. I don't have a way out. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Sorry, this is here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's not what I really wanted to have happen here. Okay, you go there. Let me move this back there. I gotta get this over there. Now I have a way out, but this guy has a way out as well. Oh my goodness! So that's got to go there, but he's got a way out if it's there. If it's there, he can get out. If this is one more tile to the left, then he can still get out. Don't go on the force arrow, man. Maybe I needed this one instead of this one. I feel like that would be beneficial. I want to leave this one like here. Yeah, I need to get this one here. And this one over there. Okay. This one gets there. Because I have to be able to step from here diagonally onto that. So I need this one over here. I need one down here. That's my escape. But I need one down here, and I need one over, and I need, I need a lot of things to happen here. Do I do this first? And then grab this boy? Oh no, then how am I going to get... That one's got to go first. Okay, that one's got to go first. I don't want the goblin to be a dingus. He's going full dingus. I've specifically said no dingus. So let's push him there to get that down. Okay. Now we've... Well... If I take this one and set it over here, I have no way to grab this one. So, like, I have to grab this one now. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a trip. Did I go one too far with this? That. Well, then this guy's just gonna... What is happening? This is so confusing. Like, I feel like getting this one here is sufficient, but sufficient for what? What is... Who is... See, the problem with this is he's not going to stay on that while this path exists. So why did I need this here in the first place? Can't I put this guy there? And go like that? The problem with this was this step here prevents this man from standing there. Right? See, now he gets off his button when I run over here to do this. So I can't kill that. So that's why this platform can't be right there. If it were one tile over, I'd have the same problem with this guy going out that way. So if this one were instead viewed like that, like that, then the problem is, how do I keep the goblin there? Oh my goodness. This is such a confusing room. I need to have a path from here, so there has to be a raft touching one of these 5 tiles. This one seems good because the goblin can't diagonally step there, and while I'm doing this business, he won't want to move east and south. However, this specific raft in this specific spot doesn't work because of this tile right here. So there's something I need to change about this. This is really interesting. It's also really hard. I don't know what this is for at all either. Maybe this is just nothingness. Just architectural design. So we definitely have to move both of these. We definitely have to move both of these to eliminate the seeding beacons. In doing so, I am forced to leave either this raft or this raft behind. This one seems like a better choice just because of more real estate. But if I want to do that, I have to first pull this one out and set it there. And then I can grab this and bring it in. So I need to... do what now? There's no way I have to like swap the buttons. So this has the same problem as before, where this raft has no means to allow this goblin into here. There's not enough space. This is incredible. And then the dingus jumps off. It's like, that one's got to be there. Who was that? Holy smokes, Cactus Bee, thank you. Welcome, Cactus Bee. And Raiders, hello, thank you. How's it going? I'm playing DROD. I cannot help myself. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. It's my partner anniversary. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that it was happening until I woke up and opened up Twitch this morning. Like, come celebrate! I was like, dude, I didn't even know this was happening. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm playing DROD. This is a puzzle game. I'm currently very, very, very stumped by this room. It's incredibly mystifying. I only have a vague idea of what it is I'm meant to be doing here. Generally speaking, the goal for the game is to kill all the monsters and leave the room. There's 4 different monsters, an assortment of pressure plates and hot tiles and rafts and water and green doors and all this nonsense that makes things quite complicated. And this level in general is quite complicated. So the moment I'm trying to juggle these rafts around to create certain situations where the goblins will want to stay on these buttons for me. And I'm fighting, struggling. It's not happening very easily. Oh my goodness. This? That. It's a goblin hole. Okay, this changes everything. So now I have a goblin hole, and when I stand here to kill this evil eye, the goblin's coming out of his hole. And I need him to arrive here. What? So you've got to come over here. This is still my E. Oh wow! Okay, we have a way forward now. Kind of. Like that? Is that all I need? Is this all I needed? Okay. You. Thank you. So he'll stay on his... Oh, but that... How do I resolve that? Whoa. Problem is, as long as a step exists for this goblin to step southwest, he will take it when I try to get up here. And I need to get up here to bring this guy out and pull him up. That's a problem. So I can't have a step southwest here. I have a step here. Do I want this one instead of that one? Oh my goodness! I think I do. I think I wanted this one. This is demented! Okay, goblin. Get in your hole. Get in the hole, goblin. Just stay in the hole. Don't say anything. Just hang out in the hole, please. So this needs to be here. Yeah. Goblin, you're not in your hole. Goblin, you're not in your hole. Get in your goblin hole. Stay in there. He's out of his hole! We're gonna have to do some goblin surgery here. That there will work. No, well, how am I gonna get him to go down and ba-doo to that while that's that? You just can't go ba-doo. Or is this good enough? Ba-doo. My timing on the goblin hole was wrong. I think this is it. Die. Die. Wow! Girly Satan, what's up? Shaboy J, hello. Cardinal, hello. Dr. Tasty, hello. Thank you again for the raid, Cactus Bee. Welcome it, everybody. Sorry if I... This game is awesome. I love this game so much. These puzzles are fantastic. They're kind of hard to explain because oftentimes I don't even understand them, so I can't really explain them, but I'm trying. That was a really cool room. Okay, so now that was just a diversion. That was just a side diversion. All right. What am I doing? Okay, I gotta head down here now. So, do I seed the room? Do I beacon it? Do I not beacon it? I beacon it. Do I beacon it or not? I've forgotten like the track I was following here. What am I doing here? Well, I gotta beacon this one, don't I? Do I? I haven't interacted with these buttons or these trap doors yet. If I want to enter down here, I have to enter through the middle, which means I need to enter the room. I go to seed it and enter it from here. Or here. No, not here. Not here. I have to seed it and enter it from here? Yeah. Well, that's my only choice. If I'm seeding it, then I'm entering it through these tunnels to here. Okay, so my next goal is get... Good gravy. Down here? I can't... I think these get turned off by the... I think these turn off these force arrows. I think. I wish I could click on them and investigate the room while I wasn't in the room. I can't... I can walk to the room. I'll just walk there, click around and look at things. So from here... Yeah... Okay, I gotta bring a mirror in here and a wubba. The wubba goes there, the mirror goes here, the wubba comes in. Wow. Okay. Well, this seems perfectly reasonable. This seems perfectly reasonable, doesn't it? I think it does. Wish I had a stick, but I don't. Okay, let's pre-position our wubba. Wubba. Wubba is not gonna pre-position. So I need to have a second mirror. Because I'm going to enter into here, pushing the mirror in front of me, set it here, step here to pull the wubba. Blop. No. I got it backwards. Because I'm going to be down here, I need the wubba to stay on its pressure plate. So I need wubba mirror, which means I need to leave out this way. Which means I can't push a mirror through this way. I got to push the mirror through this way. This is incredible. I can't do it yet because I need the wubba to be in place first. So where do I want? How do I want the wubba to be in place? Well, the ideal wubba state would be mirror here, wubba there? No. Mirror here, wubba there. Yeah. So let's get wubba'd. Mirror. Just one, please. Just one. Just one. Just one wubba. Okay, wubba gets set there. So the wubba will stay there. I do that. No, we do that. Okay. And this allows me to seed the room. Why did I want to seed the room? Because now the green doors are open and I need to get around the golems and down here to knock this seeding beacon off to clear the floor. Alright, we're almost there. I can't kill those golems, so easy peasy. Easy peasy, just get them stuck. Just hung up, you know. Just standard golem business. You can't do that either! So I need to enter from here now. Oh my god, it never stops. How do I get up there? I needed to seed this room. I can't seed, but what? There's something here I've missed. Did I flub it? Was I meant to, before coming down here, come back up here and seed this room? Well, I've seeded this. I just need to get to this entrance. I gotta get to this entrance. That's my next goal. To get to that entrance, I have to enter this room from there in its current state. But I can't go back up. How? What? Am I stuck? Or did I think I just lost a bunch of progress. I'm not stuck per se, I just lost a bunch of progress. Because I have to kill those guys to cross these green doors to go north. So I need to head all the way back at the top and hit this seeding beacon, then come back down here, do the trapdoor wubba thing again to get down here, to see this one again, to come back up here, to go... But when this is seeded and I'm returning from here... How do... Then I can just run due north, and if this has been seeded and not cleared, then this will be open and I can jump in here and go down here. But then this won't be clear. I'll have to take another trip back up there once I've done... I'm done! That's how I feel. So where do I go? This way. Do I seed it? Well, I have to come down here and seed this one. Okay. And that makes it look like this. So now the goal from here is to enter from here. Because I have to head all the way back down here again. And to get down there, I have to enter here by any means necessary, because as long as I'm entering from the north, I have the mirrors and I can do this. So now I just have to go down here without clearing the room now. To go south, I have to... I just lost a bunch of progress. Like, I have to do that, which forces me to leave out this way and return. This is... Oh no, I gotta seed that and leave out this way. Just me come back through here. This room's currently not cleared. Does it matter? Yes. Clear it. Smite Master. Clear every room. Cleared. Next objective, do not clear this room. How do I do this again? Like that. Okay. Now I need to head south and seed this room. So we do this with our little wubba contraption. So this gets set here. That goes there. One single wubba comes out. There. We come over this way. Put that there. Wubba. Lets me down here. Get off up here. We seed the room. Go back this way. We run to the north because there's nothing I can do from this room state. This door is now open, so I can jump over here. And this is the big breakthrough. How am I going to clear this room on the way back up? Clear that room and be done with it. Okay, so from here, what am I trying to do? Leave the golems alive. Oh. 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 Sir. I have to leave the golems alive and get around them. Oh. They don't like that. Golem, I don't like that. I can't clear the room because I'm trying to get to this exit. How? Enter from here? Hold on. I'm reminded of a room here. Sit tight. A room that I have the highest score in, I might mention, by 2 turns. I use a technique in this room. Shut up, Half. Use a technique here. 2 golems following me. Like that. I had a wall here where I could make distance. Like that to get around them. And I use a similar technique in my current room. Well, I didn't touch checkpoints. Let's do that again. Run up here again. I didn't see this! I just lost so much progress. But did I really? What is happening? Where? This save. No, because this hasn't been seeded yet. This is a mess. It's a fascinating mess to try and untangle, but this is a mess. Like, these sequence of 4 rooms is just a mess. I don't know where to restore to. Because I need this to be seeded, and I need this to be seeded. I need all 3 of these to be uncleared. So I have to reseed this one, so I have to go back to here. No. We go back to this one. Leave this... Oh my god, this is a mess. Okay. Now I need to reseed this. Touch checkpoints. It's possible I just have a couple misconceptions about what I'm trying to be doing, because it's incredibly confusing. It's possible I've been restarting rooms when I don't really need to, but I don't know what I need to be doing anymore. Thank you, Wubba. Hello. Come down here, touch a checkpoint. Seed it, back up here, run through the room. This room is clear. Okay, touch a checkpoint. Alright, whew! We're back here. So now the question is, can I use that technique I demonstrated to get around these golems? It doesn't look like I can. At least not easily. So I first had to split them apart. And they're in the correct turn order to where they're not gonna willingly really get split up. I can't race them down to here. And use this tile to like jump around or trap. Can't kill the golems because doing so closes this door, and I need to use this path to travel south. The wubbas can't help me. I can't get to a mirror. It's just me in a 4-tile hallway, 2 golems. I just have to deal with. Just gotta get around them. Like, if this allowed me to step... This doesn't seem possible, which is kind of worrying, because like, what else? If I had a mirror, it'd be a different story. I don't have a mirror. I can't get a mirror. I can enter the room from over here. But if I do so, I have no way to cross over to here, because dropping these trap doors closes these, and I can't avoid dropping them if I use this bridge to get over here. The force arrows here don't get turned off by anything, so if I enter from here, there's no way for me to get through here unless I kill all the monsters. But that will toggle the state of the green gates, closing these and blocking my path to the south. And I'd have to reseed it and go through all the shenanigans again. So there's something I'm overlooking, obviously. Is there? I can't... Is there really a magic move I can perform to get around these golems? I don't know what it is, if there is. That's worrying. Okay, it occurs to me I can create... Oh my goodness. Wow. I swapped them. So now I have a single tile of distance, which lets me do that. Holy smokes. There was magic that could happen. There was magic. See, sometimes I get into situations like that where I think there's just a magic sequence of moves I can perform that will let me get through the sticky situation I'm in. And it turns out I'm way off track and there's no way to get through. And it's actually impossible. And I waste a long time trying to figure it out, when in fact it's wrong. On the other hand, there are many times when turns out there is a magic situation, a magic sequence of moves, and you can't just get through. Should I kill this guy? I don't know. I can kill him on the way back up, because we have to go back up to get back out. We'll just leave him alive. Hey, Half.
Hey, I died.
You. Half? Character, young Half. Why is he here? You don't have anything to say, Half?
Hey, I I died.
Alright. See ya. He's just hanging out. Having a good time. This floor is incredible. So we still need to clear this room on the way back up. That's easy enough to do. And clear this room and then exit out this way. And we have to clear this room. Okay. So let's just deal with that. I'll run right up the middle. Oh, nope, can't do that. Run around this way. Hey, I died. So I have to reseed this room in order to go south down the middle. Let's seed it. Leave out here. Return. The doors toggle. Leave down here. Do some killing. The room is clear. Go here. Do some killing. And the floor is complete. Do you have dialogue? See, I never walked into this area. The only time I saw this room before going through this hell gauntlet was I came down this way. From this entrance, I never stepped east. So if he had dialogue, I think I missed it. Oh, you're right, you're right. You're right, you have to. 2 hours? That was insane. And I mean that in a positive way. Like, I liked that. That floor was really well made. But it was just insane. That was really cool. That was so wild. So now we can turn the seeding beacon off. Come over here. And we're done. That was out of control. Oh, wow. What's going on? This game's fun.
Here I am again.
Here I am again. So chapter 4, we've now completed the goblin level, completed the ormite level, completed the soulless level, completed the tar level, completed the seeding beacon level, completed the spear level, completed the secret super guard level, and now we have serpents being introduced. I don't know how many more levels there are after this. If this holds true to previous traditions, then we might be closing in at the end of the hub. There could be more after this, but at the moment we're gated, we have to clear this to continue deeper into the Viper, or to the floor. I need to take a break. I've been playing this game for 5 hours. I haven't taken a break yet. So we're going to pause it here. I'm excited for the serpent level. This should be fun. Serpents should be fun. I'm excited for this. They're very different from rattlesnakes, but they're very similar as well. Playing this for 71 hours. Let's take a quick break here. I probably just completely forgot about the dialogue, yeah. I got so overwhelmed with nonsense. And again, I don't mean it in a bad way. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed that floor. I just don't know how else to describe it other than nonsense. But making sense of the nonsense was quite interesting. It was fascinating. That was incredible. Break time. We're gonna take a break. 5 to 10 minutes. And play more DROD. We'll mute that. Be right back.
Hello. We're back. Let's play some more DROD. Oh, Helical, welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's second anniversary, I think? Second partner anniversary? Celebrating by playing DROD. The ultimate video game. We are 71 hours into this hold. We just got through the most incredible floor. Like, this was wild. I'm still like reeling from that. That was wild. That was so good. Let's check out the next one. Nothing else to do but move on to the next one. The Viper's Nest. How do I play this game? There we go. Serpents. Serpents were first introduced in the very first DROD game. This hold has already shown us rattlesnakes, which have very similar, the exact same movement rules as serpents. We've already had a little bit of practice with manipulating them, the different movement preferences. Sometimes they think horizontally, 5 turns later they think vertically. If the preferred movement is blocked, they go north, east, south, west in that order. If all of those are blocked, then they just sit still. With rattlesnakes, you killed them by attacking them from the tail. You'd stab their rattle, which would shorten them by a tile, and repeat until they died. Serpents are impervious to strikes. They have to be killed. Let's go up here. The Viper's Nest by Kieran Miller. I think Kieran Miller... I gotta pay more attention to these names. I think Kieran Miller's the one who did the super secret guard level with the ultra nasty trapdoor maze. So, Kieran Miller's on my list now. Oh, thank you for continuing the gift sub, Elko. I don't think there's a way to set up an alert for that, but thank you. Barfy, you're welcome. I should get a DROD tattoo. Get a giant Beethro face tattooed on my face. That'd be good. Viper says, February 1st, 2015, Kieran Miller. At last, the darkness was broken by a faint trickle of light, filtering down from somewhere far above. The air was cleaner too, with the stench of the goblin territory a long way behind. Beethro knew he must be getting closer to the surface. If only he could get through whatever horrors this level held in store. In truth, although he'd come to Oist to get away for a while, he'd already had enough of an adventure. Now he was looking forward to the trip back to Dugandy, a little feast to celebrate his return, the comfort of his own armchair, and seeing his familiar things around him. It wasn't like some of the smiters, such as Nidbert, for example, who never seem to be content unless they're constantly on the move and seeing new places. Beethro had often remarked that Nidbert seemed to believe if he didn't keep moving, he'd shrivel away until he shrank into nothing. And Beethro had no idea where he might have got a crazy notion like that. Wow! That's the biggest monster I've ever seen! That's a serpent, and trust me, they can get much bigger than that. Their hard scales make them immune to all stabs, but they shrink if they can't move. I think I'll hide out here for a while. Good idea. You stay safe here while I clean the place out. Alf? It's character Alf. Alright, serpents. Serpents do not cross force arrows, which is different from rattlesnakes. I thought I'm gonna have to move her around. So we have 4 different serpent pens. They all must be killed. Well, this one up here is the easiest. Dead. Oh, I gotta stand here. Dead. Look at this, Half! The red serpents won't step on force arrows, regardless of which way they point. Weird. Why is that? Beats me, but I'm not complaining. Makes them easier to handle. B throw. I probably want to get the queen out. Because there's a bit of a situation brewing over here. What? Okay, that's good enough. Okay, situation has been resolved. There's a bit of a situation brewing down here. Let me see what this has to say. Did you know red serpents cannot move onto scrolls? You're perfectly safe from one as long as you stand on a scroll. Honest. Interesting. Clear. Alright. Nice little warm-up. Little serpent warm-up. Mud. So the most important thing when dealing with serpents is they need to die. That's the most important thing. They have to die. But you can't stab them. And sometimes you have to get a little bit creative. For example, in this room, there exists a dead end here with a button. If I step on this button, I'm trapped forever. This button needs to be pressed to release the serpent. So first things first, we have to lead one of these serpents into here. Doing so will release these other two. This nice little ring here is very good. Very good for killing. So, this is mud, not tar. Let's go like that. So now, see, using a baby on the tip of my sword, I have created a dead end. And here I can kill off two of the serpents, then lead the last one up here. This guy we're going to have to get a little bit more creative to kill, but I could do a similar technique to get rid of him here. Let's kill one, kill two, kill you. And you want to come over here. The nuance of serpent manipulation is not quite as important at the moment, but it will be. So let's go in like this. Oh, shucks. Yeah, actually think about this a little. So here, this is another serpent kill spot. Let's bring him down here. You're thinking the wrong way, buddy. You're thinking the wrong way. You're thinking the wrong way. Get you to think the right way. I'm trying to send him west, which is never a good idea. I want to not send him west, but there we go. Lalaushiro, welcome. Thank you. So serpents are fun. I like serpents quite a lot. Manipulating them can be a pain in the neck. Once you get used to it, once you understand the fundamentals, it's not that bad. The most fun thing about serpents is how creative you have to get to kill them. And they also have all sorts of other uses in puzzles. Like serpent bodies cut off brain pathways. Serpent bodies, when very long, can provide shielding against monsters. They're very fun. So looks like we have button again that must be pressed by a serpent. Because the trap door here means Beethor cannot go in here and get back out. This is unsurvivable. So here, yep, immediately, just like I was just saying, we have to use the serpent as a shield to protect me while I strike this orb to fight this evil eye. And then send the serpent in here. This will toggle that. That will open it. Why does it work that way? Because I need to shorten the serpent. Oh, because the serpent's currently 6 tiles, so he'll press the on-off button, or the toggle button, which will open this door. And he needs to be short enough to where he releases this button and then presses this one. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles of distance. He's 6 tiles long, so he needs to be 5 tiles long. So I have to shorten him by 1 before sending him in here. This evil eye will likely be used to do that here. Okay, I think I see what to do. Let's go. Come with me, serpent. Just hang out here for a moment. He's on. Well, that was bad timing. Why did he move so differently? Because the evil eye blocked his preferred path. Does evil eye move first? It does, okay. Interesting. So I need to like move the serpent like this, so I can get in here, strike the orb, and get back out while the evil eye is contained. That should be perfect. Okay. Now my goal is to shorten the serpent by 1 single tile, which can be done with care. I'm currently having troubles, but this is not the solution to my troubles. Why's that arrow there? Let me back it up a little. I didn't have to clear the mud. Nope. Most rooms you don't have to. It's actually pretty rare that you are expected to clear out all of the mud or tar from a given room. Specifically if there's a black door, a tar stuff gate in the room, then yes, you have to clear it all out. But those aren't that common. Often it's more a puzzle element. I need a better spot here. Like, I need to... The serpent, the evil eye is on my butt. And he's kind of bullying me. But that works. Shorten him by 1. Just 1. We'll do 2 just for good measure. Okay. South is going to be his preferred move no matter where I go, but he was thinking horizontally, so I was able to do that. He needed to be shorter! Alright. There. Fine. Fine. Be that way. He's not thinking horizontally anymore. There we go. Cool. Cool. These are fun little rooms. Alright, serpent manipulation now. Without... Ooh, interesting. Okay. So as soon as I take this tunnel there, the door is going to open. While I'm standing here, the serpent will always move north. I need to make sure he arrives on this tile while thinking horizontally. Okay, it just happened to work out. And now, what's this do? Turns those off. So now we wait here. He's forced to go north. And I need to jump. I need to get south of him. Okay. Like that. And now I need to get...
I see.
Here. So he's going to be thinking horizontally here. Oh, that's bad. I lost him. So he needs to be thinking vertically during this section. So can I just loop him a little bit? I can just loop him. Okay, we'll loop him once and see if that's sufficient. It got him one tile further, so if I loop him like 3 more times, maybe? I'll loop him once more, see if that's sufficient. One more loop. But he was thinking horizontally, so he didn't turn down. Alright. Loop him again. It's hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's possible I need to release him from here at a different timing, and it's messing up my timing here because this is what, an 8-tile circuit here. Let's run him around again. He's thinking vertically, but only for 2 turns. Well, I can't get up to stand behind him quickly enough. Loop him around again. Vertical, 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 vertical. You! Like, this needs to be the last turn of horizontal, but he's never going to turn south to track me if he's thinking horizontally. So I need to spin him around and have him looping this direction. Okay. Sure. He needs to arrive there while thinking vertically. He didn't, so I'll loop him again. I bet this is much more elegant if I just go as quick as possible. Whoops. Okay, go up, go over, go north. Okay, so while he's traveling, I can wait here. And stand here, he'll go there, step south. Race over here. I couldn't quite get there in time. Oh. Interesting. Off by 1 turn? I have to get there 1 turn faster? No, because I'm still 2 moves away. Oh. Huh. This is not working out. I thought I knew my serpents. How do I get... Am I just blind? I'm blind. I didn't see this tunnel over here. Okay. I didn't see that tunnel. I wasn't paying attention. Well, now he's thinking vertically, so it doesn't matter. It's not necessarily true. Tunnels. This doesn't actually require the level of manipulation that I am used to having to do. Okay, I gotta get underneath him. There. Silly snakes. Stand behind them. They can't see me, so they just keep on moving away. I mean, it works with rattlesnakes, too. They're all the same. Third place? Okay, so we got a bunch of tar here. I love to see tar. So that room didn't actually require hardly any fiddly manipulation. It was more positioning. More recognizing the tunnels and what parts of the room they give you access to, and standing directly in front of or behind the snake's head will cause it to continue traveling in the same direction. You can overcome preference by proper positioning. Overcome preference? You can ignore preference, I guess is a better term. Better way to say it. Serpent goes last in the turn order. I have to strike this orb. So I need the serpent to come in here, follow after me. I need him to be thinking horizontally when I strike the orb. What's this for? Probably something. I gotta fill this with babies, don't I? So they get caught on the door to block the seep? Is that what I have to do? If the serpent were thinking horizontally when I strike the orb, this roach will not step out. The problems are these ones. This one's going to slide up there. Well, let me just observe. I need to be able to stand here and go like that. Okay, there's a problem. So yeah, we need to fill this with babies to prevent that from being a problem. So what's the serpent for? I need to fill this with a serpent. And then race around here? Huh. Alright. Serpent, don't you... Did he shrink himself? Come... Serpent! I was really hoping he'd just follow me, just magically. There we go. Of course he switches. Of course he switches now. The timing is so bad. If you were thinking vertically, I could go like that and then step north. But he just switched his preference. Why you gotta be such a little punk? A little snake. Go like that. He's currently thinking horizontally, as you do when you're a snake. I'm in the wrong spot. Arrgh. There we go. Okay. Cool. Fun room. Hey, Half, mind killing that serpent for me? It'll be fine. They aren't as dangerous as they look. Half, don't do it. Half, open the door, Half. Half?
Going. Hey, I'm blocked.
Thank you, Half. Good job.
Got it.
There you go. That wasn't so scary, was it? Alright, so now Half's got to deal with these ones. Wow. Well, we've played with Half a little bit, so I understand the basic concepts of Half. So, what's the objective here? I have a button here that opens this. I'll probably want to stand on that. And I can send him to either orb. So the idea is... confusing. So if I stand on that...
I can't.
he doesn't currently see a path to this orb. I guess because I bumped it on this turn, he didn't see a path. But if I go now...
Got it. Hey, I'm blocked. Got it. Now I can't get there.
now he's blocked. I want to send him south. Have him stop before the arrow. Perfect. Now I want to go up this way to get to this orb. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to send him to this orb. Have him arrive on this tile just as the serpent's head reaches here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now.
I can't. Now I can't get the door. Now I can't.
Oh, but the serpent cycle.
Hey, I'm blocked. I can't. Got it. Hey, I'm blocked.
Okay,
Hey,
wait. I
I'm
mistimed this. So let's wait a turn and then send him
blocked.
down.
Now I can't get there.
Okay. Well, I think it'd be better if I could have him arrive
Now
here.
I can't get there. Got it.
Let's wait one more turn.
Hey, I'm blocked. Hey, I'm blocked.
Perfect.
Hey, I'm
While
blocked.
he's standing here, issue a new request.
I can't.
No, he
Now
didn't
I
care.
can't get there.
1, 2, 3. So we wait till what? Now?
Got it. Hey, I'm blocked.
You!
Now I can't get there. Ow, that. Hey, I'm blocked. Hey, I'm blocked. Now I can't get there.
There. It's confusing, but Half has these weird rules when you give him requests where he's standing when you give him a request is flagged as where his home base is, and he goes and performs your request then returns to where he was when you issued the request. So by issuing multiple requests while he's in transit, I can establish different home bases that he returns back to. When his path is blocked at any time, he stops what he's doing and goes back to home base. But if that path is also blocked, then he'll just stand there and kill serpents forever and get stuck. and never leave. Half, nothing to worry about. Mind helping me out in the rest of the area? No thanks. I think I'll stick around here. Suit yourself. I mean, Half, you can't leave. Bye. Good luck. Half's back. Okay, he's fine. Let's do this one. Oh, I think I want to enter on top of the invisibility potion. Oh, wow. Now this is a trip. So do I want that or that? I need to kill serpent, so I want that. And this serpent will always move south from here. But if he's thinking horizontally, we can cause a collision like that. Okay. Now I have a kill spot down here. You, I would like you and you to collide. Well, it didn't happen. Can I get him to be thinking horizontally? I can. But I can't influence him from up there. This is now impossible to resolve? Okay. That's mean. Yeah, that's a unwinnable state. Unless I drink the potion, but if I drink the potion, there's nowhere to kill them. Interesting. Okay, so I can't allow him to go that way, so we pull him all the way up. You go like that. Now I need to kill. I need to perform a kill. I need to perform a kill. I don't need to run in circles forever. I need to perform a kill. I'm running in circles forever. Should I just kill this guy? Can I just do that? Forever? Kind of. How many of them can I get that way? Oh my goodness. Come on, buddy. There's going to be some sort of hiccup that's going to get me owned here. Okay, dealt with. And I see it coming soon. Like that. It's not good. This is also bad. So I don't know what I'm doing about that. Yeah, there's a beautiful kill spot right there. I don't know if I can convince the serpent to use it, but I can convince them to use this one. Beautiful. Whew. Well, Saladon's welcome. Toplan, hello. Shoutouts to Beans. Dead. Dead. Cool. Stick! I love a good stick. Don't get me wrong. I love a good stick. But against snakes, it's actually pretty useful. Okay, so Half is here. I have doors I can send him out to. We have 1, 2, 4 different snakes to defeat. There's some shenanigans going on in here. I can pick one eye. Okay. This seems like I can get rid of it with health. It seems like it might need an evil eye. And this seems like I can do it with health. What's this do? Opens that. I just need to open that and just stab him?
Get the door.
Not possible.
It's not possible! Oh, Half, you're trapped. I thought you were mobile. Half is trapped. Alright, he's just here to watch. Which eye incarnation would be the best then? I have to use an eye for all of this. I feel like Southeast is the play because of this. We'll go Southeast. What even is east? That's southwest. What are our directions? Let's go this way. Do that one first. You! Fine. Fine. Southeast is secretly the actual answer. I think Southeast is actually the answer I was looking for. I just didn't say it. I mean, I said it. I just didn't mean it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I meant it, but I didn't say it. Dead. Okay, there's one down. Let's do this one down here now. So you go right there. I strike that. You perish. You come with me. Dude. You're stuck! But I can do multiple laps. My stick foo. My stick foo has been improving. I've been practicing. So now I need to get him onto this without waking him up. Let's try and go through this path, maybe. Okay, he's there. I'm gonna have to retrieve him, though. So I have to wake him up after this. Okay. he sleeps, we give him the business. What? Fine. I got trolled. This game is so funny. I just use the pit. Okay. What a good room. Spike traps. Serpents don't care about spikes. Serpents don't care whatsoever about spikes. Beathrow does. Orbs do. This one here, one of your favorites in the entire world. This was a pretty slick room. I enjoyed this. Pretty much any room that you use a stick, I'm gonna like. Why don't you remove this room? Really? I like this one. What are we doing here? How do I get you out? How do I turn this off? None of those happen, so I need to kill you. And to do it with a quickness. Aren't you just going to perish down there? How am I going to deal with you? Do I need to keep you alive and bring babies in here? 13 tiles, so I can't do it with a single roach, because the single roach will get destroyed. So I need to get multiple roaches out and feed it to the serpent. Perhaps getting them caught here. Then pulling them out and in through there. Could be the play. I don't have a stick, just a sword. So I guess... So where we start the room from is very important, because this is a fail state. I need to enter from like up here to push her south. I want her to be here rather than here. One egg. Oh. Of course. I'm only ever going to get the one. Is that true? It would appear to be true. I can do this with one. Very interesting. Alright, that changes things considerably. Okay, so you come over here. So I guess we just have to be very careful about the timing here and just knock this out over multiple passes. Well, no. I can't extract a roach once it's instracted. Instracted? Just inserted. I feel like I need a second roach. It's too long. I don't have enough turns to do that much damage. Do I? Maybe I do. Not like that. Oh my goodness. So 44 on that tile. Okay, it's a perfect cycle. I'm only ever going to get that many turns of destruction. So you have the same... So... 13... 6. If I had one more roach, we could get them. So is there really no way to get a second roach? I may have to enter from up here. That's just not going to cut it. Alright, let's investigate the queen. If I enter from here, then she's going this way. If I enter from here, then there's nothing different about that. So if we send her this way, I can hold her right here. Till 8 I have to send her. And now she's going to get caught there and die, but she made 2. Okay, cool. She did make 2. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Take it from there. Pull 1 out. Wait here until now and go. Pull you out while that's happening. Wait here until now. Clear. Alright. Cycle of DROD. I need roaches. It's impossible to get roaches. Can I get roaches? I got roaches. That sums it up pretty succinctly. Cool room. Nice orb. Duh? What? Wait? Wait? What? So I have to press this button. Is that true? Oh, what? Okay, so I run around in circles here, manipulating the wubbas into very precise spots, so that when I stand here and light this fuse, the serpent who is here will find its way to this button. It also needs to die. That closes the door behind it, which will get it locked in here in a state of perpetual living. So it also needs to be synchronized so that the serpent presses this button and dies in the bomb? And this fuse is 1 billion long? Huh. So presumably, stumbling over my words, presumably this track here is of a length now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. The serpent doesn't leave until I stand here, and I'm stuck here the entire time the serpent's in motion. If I am here, and this serpent's traveling north here, then no matter what happens, it's going to continue north. I cannot ever send it over here, okay? While it's here, the only way I can send it south, while I'm stuck standing still here, is if this door is closed and a wubba is there. If that happens, the serpent heads down here, touches that button, and then gets stuck here because it needs to do a full lap first. Interesting. So how do I, while standing still, convince the serpent to go past this the first time and then turn down here a second time? How would that work? Well, this is quite something to think about. Arc Nova, welcome, thank you. Flygon, welcome, thank you. Thank you. So my only thing I can do is set up wubbas. That's the only input I have on this. I can move wubbas. Seems like these would be good places for wubbas. Seems like that's a good place for a wubba. Seems like that's a good place for a wubba. A wubba here will be caught forever. And these are important because if a snake slithers onto here, it's stuck, and if it slithers here, it's stuck. So we want to wubba that and wubba that. I think I want to wubba that, which would cause the serpent to, because it will never turn south. Unless north and east are blocked. Need to turn it around somehow? This fuse is so mega long as well. Wish there was a quick way to check fuse length without counting. I don't know how the serpent would respond to this right here. Oh no. If the serpent's slithering north over this, nothing happens when it reaches this door. When it reaches this button, the door in front of it closes, the door behind it closes, the serpent's head stays on this button, its tail stays there, and it shrinks and dies because it has nowhere to go. How would I... While standing still, how would I close this path off after it does a lap? Huh. I don't know. That's the question of the day. This is... well, let's stop staring and start doing things. There's very little I can do in this room, but let's see what I can do. Do I want you to come down there? Well, how am I going to get something? I don't what do I want to go where? I don't know. You got out. I don't know how I'm ever going to send a serpent down here. Unless it takes that turn. That's how we do it. We ignore this branch, or rather we seal this branch. We leave a wubba right there. So the serpent has no choice but to turn that way. And I would guess the length of the bridge is equal to the amount of time that the fuse is, such that once the serpent arrives here and presses the button, the bomb will detonate, catching it and killing it. I just have to guess. Okay, so I have a goal. Yuck. I have a goal. I need a wubba right here, 15, 18. I need this path completely clear. I need a wubba on this button. I need a wubba to press this and get stuck. And I need a wubba on this button. That's 3 wubbas accounted for. 1, 2, 3. I have 5. So 1 wubba is going to be a headache. So I guess we try and get 2 wubbas on the button. This one would be ideal. Double up the wubba. Double wubba action. Alright. Have goal. Let's pull that one all the way down. Let's get you there. You're coming up. Stay there, yep. I probably should have, while I'm down here, put him there. Although he's going to just come off that, but that's fine. As long as I only spend a single turn. Okay. There. I didn't actually go that far, so let's push him back to there. Come back here. You go there. You stay there. Cool room. He's gonna slide off once I go back up around. So I'm gonna have to go rah. Okay, we're just gonna have to, just like that. Just like I said. I want you to clump. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. Wabba! Yeah, wabba! Wabba. The wubbas, man. It might be in a bad turn order. Shake them up a little. Oh, this is kind of becoming a mess. Okay, you're good. The wubbas are terribly positioned. So let's take a different approach here. I'm liking this a little bit more. Hold them up. Okay. You have to go there. You need to come up to there. Come down. Set you there. Oh! Why? The wabosity. So this will never work. I can never get two of them caught on the same button, so what? I have an extra wubba. So I put them here where they don't need to be. Oh my goodness. Okay. Moosey Fate, hello. Oh, you. I'm playing DROD. I'm getting my world rocked by these puzzles. It's awesome. This game is so good. What am I doing? Double wubba. Do double wubba. Do the double wubba trouble. Two wubbas there. It's wild, it's salacious, it's shocking. I think it's gonna work though. You there. Bring you down. I want you to be one tile over. This is a fine situation to be in. You go there. Okay. Let those wubbas do their thing, because I got to go back and forth a couple times first. You go there. And wubba. Should be it. I think everything's in place. I don't think movement preference will matter whatsoever. So serpent turns, serpent turns, serpent turns. Serpent will always choose south here no matter what. It's that. Cool. That was a fun little room. 10th place. This floor is really good. What was that? Oh. Huh? Ah! Did I retrieve? Huh? What? I can't push a mirror through here, can I? I don't think I can. No. That's a negative. Ooh. Ah! So we have 3 turns of fire. 1, 2, 2 turns of fire. 2 turns of fire. 1, 2, 3. 2 turns of fire. 1, 2, 3. 2 turns of fire. 1, 2, 3. So I have to pass this across. So what's the deal? That's as far as it's going. Two turns of fire. 1, 2. Oh. Will blow me down. go there. So I can do my fancy little back step. 1, 2, 3, like that. Okay. Okay. Mirror. What is... 1, 2, 3, or whoa. Ah! Ah! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Ah! 1, 2, 3, This is really funny. I have to get there. So we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can't do that. I can't afford that. Gotta go like that. 1, 2, 3, Cool. Cool. So that's my next safe spot. But what do I... Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay. Not really sure what to do here. I need to get to safety now. What am I trying to do here? Push it. I'm trying to push it. Like that, but that kills me. Is there no other angle I have? Nice room. Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, it's Half. We're closing on the end of this floor, it looks like. Probably another row of rooms up across the top. So let's do this one now since we're here. Well, invisibility is just granted right off the bat with another potion inside there. It feels like I should go for this potion in front of me, but I don't know for sure until we read the room. So there's a number of no-no spots. Tunnel. South-facing force arrows. I can't just run in here and kill them. Because there's no way out. How? I think I need to be invisible. Hey, Ankh! Why is it when you become invisible the serpents stop but don't shrink? Health. It's not that the serpents shrink when they stop moving. They shrink when they try to move but can't. Why does that happen? It makes no sense. Well, they shrink because they're embarrassed. The serpents think to themselves, "Arg, no, I can't believe I've got stuck! I'm so stupid!" And then they kill themselves. I don't believe you. Why do you think they're so bright red? It's because they're embarrassed. Wow, Ankh, you know everything. I'm glad my Ankh is so smart. Science. That's just science. That's just science. So I think I want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let me come in from this way. Are we burning that trap door? That. But I need to wake. How do I kill these? I needed to have woken them all up. And prevented them from going here? Because they need to be awoken, but stationary. So I need to be visible. Okay. Oh, okay. What? Oh, we do multiple. Quiet, Half. I'm thinking. It's a multiple step process here. We go. What? Serpent. Come on, Serpent. Need your help. That one! This guy's a booger. Okay. We have a booger. How do I fix the booger? So I can't wake him up ahead of time. I have to be visible? Booger. Okay, so now. I can't grab the potion. What the booger? What? I need to be visible here. Okay. It's coming to me. We're getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. That wasn't it. There. Quiet. And then we do these last two. Oh, Mega Dingus. Okay. Now I want to enter from here. Wait. I didn't want to enter from here. That was a big mistake. We gotta go back in through here. Wait for the right timing. So it's what? 1, 2? Okay. It's like here? Nope. Off by 1. Boom. 1, 2. Cool. That was a pretty slick room. These are fun. Script for that dialogue labels it hilarious speech. Stick. Yeah, how can Half see invisible bee throw? That's a good point. I guess it's only invisible to monsters. Half's not a monster. Some may say he's a monster. I think he's just doing his best. There's a lot going on here. And so we have a stick. The choice of a stick or a sword. I probably need the stick. There's a mirror. There's a button here that opens a bunch of stuff. It looks like I need to maintain X and Y. I need to not move off the button in order for the roaches to press these buttons. So I need to stand still for a considerable length of time. So we have to construct a impermeable serpent barrier. Okay, I get it. I understand. So do that to start with. Wubba's gonna be a big meanie head. So let's put that there. Wubba go. Let's put this there. Wubba, please. I know you're just trying to be friends, but you gotta understand. Okay, I've got 3 of my resources. One there. Wubba's got to just hang out, because I can not do that. Powder keg goes on the button now. Mirror goes... Wubba, please! Please, Wubba! Get... Ah! This is a very silly little situation I have found myself in. Okay. Evil Eye extracted. And now we build our little impermeable barrier. Man, what a cool room. And whoop and wubba. Got him. Now the question becomes how me not owned. How me not get owned. We also have to kill him. How me kill him? Sword. Not get owned. How me resolve situation of ownage. Like that. You wubba! Okay. Is that dealt with? Cool. Good room. Hey, Young Station, welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't even know it was my partner anniversary. Otherwise, if I had known ahead of time, you know what I would have done? I probably would have played DROD. It would have made no difference. What is this? Bridge. Mimic. Whoa. Oh! No, this is fine. This is kind of interesting. I like this concept. I feel like I've seen this sort of concept before. The serpent is my leverage. The serpent's my leverage for the mimic. Oh, but he's shrinking. I need to ride the serpent as far as possible. Whoa. Whoa. Well, let's... Okay. Do that to start with. But now, how do I get more... One more. That might be all I need. I mean, I could go... Oh, wow. This is a trip. Here? Serpent, serpent, serpent. Please, serpent. Don't... He popped! He popped! Huh. Okay, I think I just did this a little bit wrong. Okay. I think I see. I had the right idea here. Get one single, or get my maximum verticality there. And then go up here. And we do it again. Maximum verticality. So to get this... Oh, whoa. So now you only need to go west and south. How? That's not quite enough. Interesting. Like, I need to use the serpent as leverage here to go down far enough, because I only have the 5 tiles of south movement. So I can't spend too many turns shortening it here, because I have to use it here. So I shouldn't ever need to get into here. Okay, okay, okay. So what was my opening position? It's gotta be there. Like, I don't really have much of a choice. But I could run down at the start. And go down here at the very start. Well, except for the problem of that. I can go this far. That's not a problem. So you kill. When the mimic is standing on the arrow, go like that with B throw. See, I just lost my horizontal though. Like, I need to keep that westward movement. But on what? This is really interesting. So now I can acquire that. Oh, there's another tile of verticality! That could be useful. So I guess I could try, nope, nope, nope. Nope. Wanting to go up 2. So that's enough up. Oh dear. I lost the race. Okay. But here, again, I'm using all of my horizontal and killing the serpent in the process. Like I need a different plan. Very mysterious. So, something I'm not seeing with regard to the serpent leverage I have. Probably tied to these force arrows. Something I'm not seeing. Cool room. But the mimic just has to go there. It has to do that. Now, the arrow here, is that telling me to start like this, maybe? I'm not good. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Now if I want serpentine leverage of any sort, grab it there? No, because now I'm stuck here. Oh boy, bad. Wow, this is quite tricky. Like, I feel like I just have to do this sort of maneuver. Then it's not working out. Pop that. Can't ride it that way. This journey is very long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 5 tiles, so I have to take a bite out of the serpent up here. But, like, I can't take all those bites like that. Whoa. So I need the Mimic to arrive on this tile while B-throw is, like, here. I'm way off there. How would I possibly do that? Am I going down? Whoa. It's like I don't have anything that blocks the Mimic on the right. Unless I use the Serpent over here. But if I'm using the Serpent over here as traveling north, then the only way to get back ahead of it is to go down. I guess to go over here and up. But then I'm using all of my movement. No, that can't. That's not it. Like, that doesn't gain me anything. How do I... Just go like that to start? Well, I've got to be here to reach the orb. No, I can be like... like that? Is that it? Just didn't have the right starting position? I want me up one more. I'm gonna go in front of the serpent. I need to get 1, 2. 1, 2. I just didn't have the right starting position. Okay. Alright. Once I figured out where to start, everything just kind of fell into place. Cool. Interesting room. Man, these have been really fun. Good serpent puzzles. Good stuff. So we got one more after this. It looks like. I haven't found any secret levels, secret rooms, but I'm not too concerned about that just yet. I found a secret room. I haven't found any secret rooms, he says, as he finds a secret room. Challenge. Reach the Conquer token with 4 golems still alive and unmoved. Don't even know what I'm looking at. Well, we got buttons. We got button, 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 button. These all seem to be bad buttons. That's a good button. What closes this? That. Serpent ends up down here when I strike this orb. Oh dear. So Beether will be standing in this little chamber, this 3-tile wide corner chamber. And I need this serpent to avoid all of these buttons and arrive down here and die. So, in order to accomplish that, leave 4 golems alive. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 obstacles I can place into this chamber. Now, when the serpent's traveling west, and B throws to the southeast of it, if it's thinking horizontally, it will go south. If it's thinking vertically, it will go south. So we go like 1, 2, 3. Golem, golem, golem. So then it slithers out to here, and it will turn south. If it's thinking vertically on this turn, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Horizontal, 1, 2, 3. It'll be thinking horizontally here. And I have no way to pull it south. So that's... 1, 2... Well, this doesn't really matter if I block these 3. If it arrives in this tile, thinking horizontally, it'll go south, assuming these 3 are blocked. Then on this tile, if it switches to vertical, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I block this. That should work. 1, 2, 3, 4 golems. That should work. Should work. Assuming I've crunched the numbers correctly, which is not always a guarantee. I frequently crunch the numbers incorrectly, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. It's my trademark bill noise. Okay, so then I want one there. Oh, okay, slightly trickier here. Where's the stick when you need one? That's what I'm saying. Okay, there we go. Alright, 4 golems. So what's the timing again I need? I need him to horizontal, 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 horizontal. That's too many turns of horizontal. I need him to switch to vertical preference on one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So We want him to switch to vertical. We'll go like now? Nope. So the problem here is he switched to horizontal now. I need 1 turn later. Of course, he's not going to leave now. I can't release him at any old interval. I'm kind of constrained here. There we go. 4 golems still alive and unmoved. Cool. Four on the floor. All right. Nice little serpent manipulation puzzle. That was a good one. More just about knowing the preference rules. So no challenge here. 3 golems. Roach has got to incinerate. Okay, this looks very familiar. Golem. Golem. Or Golem. 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 That's all. If I've read this room correctly, which I probably haven't, then that's all. Golem. You mega dingus! I went the wrong way. Golem. It's my new favorite word. Mega dingus. It's a very versatile and good word to use. Very cromulent word. Okay, Golem 2. Need to make a Bilboo 1 Mega Dingus emote. How me get him in here? I should have pulled. That one should have. That would be the answer. Probably don't need to reset. Young Station, thank you for the gift sub to Mega Dingus. So true. There. There. No, we gotta come over here. Sir, you're still fine. Okay. Cool. 10th place. Oh, what is this? Ortho squares! What is this? That's a bridge. Strike the orb, strike the orb, strike the orb. Bring with the serpent following close behind me? Ooh. So avoiding serpents on ortho squares seems to be the general rule of thumb here. The serpent needs to be arriving in this dead end just behind me so I can safely come down here, strike the orb, and rotate my sword while the serpent's perishing, giving me just enough time to stab you and vacate the premises. So this is just about... This is just about going to be a big old mess. Alright. Buy myself as much time as possible, which would be... going now. Dear Lord. So I want to make a little chamber here. Like, I kind of think that perhaps carving this out to be a little bit bigger would be good. that, maybe? It'd be really cool if I could send him in here. But without diagonal movement, thanks to the ortho squares, it's going to be a challenge. I don't really have a plan here, by the way. I'm just getting in here and getting my hands dirty. Sometimes to solve a room in this game, you just gotta jump in there and just start playing the video game. See, I'm leaving some very dangerous spots here, which make me quite nervous. Okay, undanger. I'm in danger, but everything's fine. It's a pizza worm. Please. No! He got me. I wasn't fine. Okay, take another pass. There we go. Cool. Fun little room. And that's the serpent level. That was a really good floor. I find myself saying that after successfully conquering any floor.
Follow me.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean I'm making it up. That means I am truly enjoying every single floor. This is incredible. Alright. Solve the mini little nothingness puzzle. You're dead. You're dead. So, it's been 7 hours. I don't know where the time goes. It goes into the DROD vortex. What's up ahead? Oh, clone. I thought that was a speed potion. I got so excited for a second. It's a clone potion. Clone potions are really fun as well. Clone potions are really fun. Clone potions are really fun.
What's going on?
So we're gonna save that for next time. Clone potions are really fun. They let you place a second B throw. And then you can toggle between the two B throws. And you have multiple B throws in the same room. It's wild. And sometimes you enter a room and you drink a clone potion and the prime B throw original, gets stuck permanently in that room and the clone leaves and continues living his life. It's kind of a horror theme if you think about it too hard. I think it canonically happens over the course of the game. I might be wrong. I don't remember any specific instances, but this might be a clone of Betho. This might not even be the real one. This could be the 35th clone. Well, I guess in this part in the timeline, clone potions weren't invented till what, the city beneath? And this is pre-city beneath, so maybe this will be the first time Betho encounters a clone potion, and maybe Betho's life ends here, trapped forever in the smoldering fissure. Every other subsequent Betho adventure is a Betho clone. Much to think about. So we'll chew on that until next time. Oh man, DROD rules. Oh, this is so much fun. I honestly thought I'd be a little bit worried about getting burnt out because we're not even halfway through and we've been playing this hold for 73 hours. But there's so much more to go and it's been consistently high quality and fun. consistently high quality and fun. Good stuff. Thank you all for watching. That's it. Boom, DROD. I love this game. We broke the rules today and did a third DROD stream in 1 week. But it's my partner anniversary. I'm going to do whatever the heck I want. So we'll go back to normality next week. We'll go back to normalcy next week. Let's boot it up and see what the room count is. We'll boot it up and see what the room count is. DROD. Look at this! I'm booting DROD up again immediately after closing it! I have a sickness. We're at 750 rooms conquered. So whatever that adds up to. Because 750 is half of 1500, so... There's 1900 scoreable rooms, I think. A little over 1/4. Oh, there you go. Oh, maybe you can just, you know... No, get out, get out, get out! I guess there's tons of rooms that aren't scoreable. Yeah, well, thank you for the numbers. Sentinel Proxima, for those who don't know, aka Nuntar, the chief architect of this hold. So give them all of the thank yous, because this has just been a true delight to play. Thank you all for watching. That's it for today's stream. I gotta get out of here. We're gonna play different games, but I'm gonna keep streaming this week. We're gonna play Zool 2 tomorrow. We're gonna play Zool 2 tomorrow. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but we're gonna play it. I had a lot of fun with Zool 1, all the different versions as well. So we're gonna play Zool 2 tomorrow. And then Friday, we're gonna start a medieval fantasy RPG strategy epic adventure on MS-DOS. And I'm excited for that. Big games to come. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for watching. The Chief Project Manager, yeah. I really like this hold. I think it's fantastic. We're gonna play more DROD. I'll pick this DROD up again next week. I'll try to go back to 2 a week. It's just so much fun. I don't know if I can contain it. But for now, that's it for this week. Let's get out of here. Who's streaming? Let's do a raid. I'm gonna go. Who isn't streaming? I have 1,000 people I'm following that are live. How do you pick someone to raid? I guess you just pick someone. Don't think too hard about it. It's 1,000 people streaming. Goodness gracious, look at all these fun things happening online. So many fun things happening on Twitch.tv. Is anybody streaming DROD? DROD. There's a channel named DROD. They're not streaming DROD. There's a channel called DROD35. They're not streaming DROD. I don't see anybody streaming DROD. Someday I'll find somebody streaming DROD. We can raid them. It'll be happy. We're going to raid Landale. I haven't raided Landale in a while. Landale's doing the RPG quest. Landale loves RPGs, playing every RPG ever made. For home consoles, specifically. Currently playing one for the Xbox I've never even seen. Jade Empire. This game... I didn't even know there were RPGs on the Xbox. Of course there were. That's a silly thing to say. Yo, Foamed, welcome. We're getting out of here, but thank you. Take care. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Catch you all later. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh, this game looks cool.